low on the list. Let's go! What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hi.
And mine's moving along.
I believe, well, while it's moving along, in the meantime, I'm gonna do a silly thing.
And now mine's in.
Hey!
Hey!
Even got the biddies. Thank you for the
Biddies,
subs,
gifties.
I don't even know where to begin.
All right, I'll admit I'm the disappoint creature. I don't have the hand cam, so you can't look at my cheese.
Oh, I gotta turn Teebs down real quick. Hey, Teebs, can you say a thing?
I can say many things.
Hey, Narina,
It depends on the thing that you want me to talk about, though. What sort of thing would you like me to say?
What are your thoughts on easy cheese? You know, the delicious cheese in a can that I've got beside my charcuterie board.
I see that, and I was at the store getting the rest of my cheese together. By the way, hi everybody.
Well, hi. Strutz.
It's nice to be streaming again for the first time in 5 weeks.
Golly.
Something like that. But easy cheese is it's a Midwest staple. Let's put it that way.
Alright. Alright. I figure it's either going to be a love it or hate it sort of thing, and I was either going to be chastised or accepted. It's fine.
We're supposed to stream again after a break.
I mean, it's optional.
I mean, yeah, sure.
It's all
Easy.
It just seems kind of odd, I guess. Yeah, 5 weeks, I think.
Squeezy cheese gives me that nostalgia of you know those little snack thingies that you would get in like a lunch pack sometimes? It's the like little sticks of bread in the little cheese square, and you dip the little stick in. That's what squeezy cheese tastes like to me. It gives me that little bit of brain nostalgia.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta do tsunami.
But I do love me some Cheese Whiz.
Got me that cheese whiz, boy.
They call me the cheese wizard.
Cheers, tsunami.
Trust me, I was looking at the cans of Easy Cheese while I was at the store today, and I'm like, I really want one, but I also don't want to spend $6 on a can of Easy Cheese.
Yeah.
Have you seen that video clip of someone taking like a round Ritz cracker and they like make the hole in the center of the cracker a little bit bigger, and then they just stick it over the nozzle of the Easy Cheese and then push it, and the cheese comes out of the can and makes like a perfect little circle on the cracker?
I have not, but
Someone thought too hard about it. Let me see if I can find this clip for your
I know the clip you're talking about, and now I'm disappointed that we did not. Well, Zep could probably try it. Zep, do you got some Ritz crackers?
I do not actually.
Darn.
I have some mini club crackers. I've got some Triscuits that are tomato and basil, and I've got some oh god, what were these called? Like pita chips with like garlic and something on them. I can't totally remember. But I do have like a hell of a spread there, so I got something at least.
There we go. Well, let's see. What do I got here? I've got club crackers right here.
Ooh.
I've got these townhouse crackers that are a cracker on one side and a pretzel on the other.
Cool.
I've got assorted candied nuts right here, which include walnuts, cashews, almonds, and pecans. We go over here. We got strawberries. And some cantaloupe, some garlic, summer sausage,
Ooh.
and then 3 different kinds of cheeses, sharp cheddar, which I took a bite of it earlier, and it was like, this isn't super sharp, and I'm a little disappointed in it.
Dull cheddar.
We've got Fontina, and then one of my personal favorite harder cheeses, this is Dubliner.
Ooh.
Oh.
Tasty, tasty.
Looks like Red Leicester.
I sent you that clip in the whatever the heck that's called, voice text chat thing.
All right.
You know.
Get that up and running real quick for my folks to
The
see.
the squeezy cheese life hack.
Make sure I got opera audio running. I don't know where it is. Mostly because
I was the king of the hype train.
Hype Train King, let's go!
Congratulations!
No Jade, no cheese.
No cheese!
No cheese. I mean, yes, cheese, but no cheese.
Dang.
I'm sorry,
I love
Jade.
that.
I don't care what they say. You can have cheese. I'll let you have it.
God, I love this trick. Damn, now I wish I had some Ritz on hand. Oh.
Yeah. I saw that and I was like, oh, maybe should I get some easy cheese and a cracker? I would do that.
Jeez. Oh, I goofed. But instead I've got, whoopsie, let's just close that there for now. Yeah, there we go. Instead I've got, the mini club crackers, the Triscuits, the pita crackers. I've got, let's see here, some smoked Gouda, some goat cheese, some very fancy looking cheddar cheese, summer sausage, plain old summer sausage, some sliced cucumbers, some prosciutto, peanuts, honey roasted almonds, grapes, feta stuffed green olives, blueberries, the easy cheese, and a nice red cream soda. So I got a spread, and I might dip into a little bit of it. And I can join the shared chat. Wait a minute, I thought I was already in the shared chat.
You are in the shared chat.
My internet crapped itself for a second, and I think it dropped me out of shared chat.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. Damn you, internet. Why?
Every once in a while.
Just for that, I'm just gonna dip into mine a little bit. Start with some cucumber since it's kind of perilous on.
Yeah.
Like I said, when my internet crapped itself, I'm the lame one. I don't have a webcam for viewing my cheeses, but I've got some Vermont white sharp cheddar. I've got some mesquite turkey for sandwiches, but I'm not eating a sandwich. I've got some
crackers together. That's a sandwich.
Some regular old pepperonis. And then for crackers, I have got chicken in a biscuit, ranch flavored crackers.
Very nice.
And then for my sweet treat, I have Fruit Loops.
Nice. Heck yeah.
It's a nice little thing to have there on the side.
Mm-hmm.
I will. I'm pretty sure Zepp has heard me mention it before, but a couple years ago, I had a stomach surgery, so I can't eat a whole lot. Like I can't eat a bulk amount of food, so I have to compact as much flavor into a small amount that I can. And Fruit Loops don't take up a lot of space, so.
Ain't that true?
Zepp, we got rated at the same time.
I know, it's kind of crazy. What a cool week today. Sunday,
congratulations.
Welcome out everybody. How's it going? For those who don't know me, my name's Zepp. I'm some chill dude out here on the internet playing games. Tonight we're having a charcuterie board. Why did I say tonight? It's daylight right now. What the hell?
It is daylight, yes.
Anyway, it's daylight. We got a charcuterie board. Teams, if you want to do yours real quick, I tried to do mine around
Yeah. Firearm, welcome on in, buddy. Hope you had a great stream. My name's Steves. I am typically a late night show radio host, even though we're doing this in the middle of the afternoon. Usually bring some nice positive airwaves to your streams and your ears. And today we've got Zepp and we've got Bob. Zepp's finishing out his week-long subathon today.
That's right. It's the last day of the subathon.
Congratulations on your subathon.
Yeah,
thank you.
Seemed like everything went really, really well for you, bud.
It's been a blast, to say the least. Like, just over a week, I've been doing stuff. I never thought, like, God, about 3.5 years ago when I started trying to stream a bit more regularly, that I'd be doing this and being this far along. But, damn, dude, does life like to throw curveballs at you?
Mm-hmm.
Which, actually, speaking of my subathon, I haven't even shown off those goals yet or all of that, but I'll just give a quick rundown real quick. Find that blue sky thread and just pin that. Oh god, where is it? Oh god, it's hiding from me! Whoops.
Zep, this would be a really funny time to whip out the 1,000,000 channel points for the in-stream redeem.
Oh my
Just
god.
saying. It would be very funny.
That would be so fantastic if anybody actually has 1,000,000 points. The best part is, I'm not going to end stream on that. That's just there as a joke.
Oh, yes. Hot Rod, this is the Charcuterie stream.
Yeah, we got our car battery stream.
Cheese.
Peace.
Jeez. Yeah, when we were talking about this stream the other night, Hot Rod, you're gonna have to pose the questions that you asked me, because I honestly can't remember what you asked me. Basically about something about chopping nuts or eating out of a coochie or something along those lines. I can't remember the exact way he phrased it.
God, that sounds beautiful and chaotic.
Because I think he posed... Yo, actually, he posed that question when we were...
When we were
doing MonsterCon the other day.
Oh, yeah. You kind of cut out there at the weirdest time. Team,
Ooh,
tell us
Subway.
about our special guest.
Spubby.
Hey
Is it
there.
Easy Cheese?
No,
Is Easy
it's-
Cheese the special guest?
It's actually a little small plushy dude wearing a headband in the bottom corner.
Oh, yeah. This is Joel's. This is the child. I just have him watching over the charcuterie stream over here.
The child.
The child.
What a lad! What a good lad!
He's had to endure watching other charcuteries, not having the chance to participate. So,
Oh man,
got to make sure he's got his opportunities this time.
glad he finally gets
Sad.
a chance to shine though.
So the both of you have an assortment of nuts on your charcuterie board. What is the consensus on almonds? How do we feel about almonds?
I love almonds.
I'm usually pretty good on almonds. I like them when they're in things, so not so much as by themselves. But I've got nothing against almonds.
I'm kind of an almond hater.
Oh,
Like,
interesting.
I don't mind them if they're like candied almonds or they're in something, but just to like eat almonds by themselves, they're like a C tier max on the nut tier list.
Hey, C tier.
I can
nuts?
understand that.
Yeah.
They just don't have the best texture. They don't have like the greatest flavor to me. That said, I like walnuts and pecans the most, and a lot of people don't like those. So
Yo, pecans are so good.
I know I've had some people tell me that they don't like pecans because they taste like dirt, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'm eating potting soil then. Fight me. I don't know.
I love.
You know, I got
pecans,
that
but
more
don't
from
love picking
walnuts. Walnuts always gave me kind of a earthy taste to them,
them. Maybe I just.
but not
like
so much from pecans.
I do like me some candied nuts though. Christmas time.
Perfect time for candied nuts.
You got that protein, you got that too much sugar. It's great.
You just.
These ones I
Everything you
picked
need
up
for Christmas.
from I picked these up at Buc-ee's on my way back from Tennessee the other week.
The blessed Buc-ee's.
On my way down, I only got the pecans because they were hot and fresh at the time. These ones I found like they had an assortment basically, so I picked up the little box of assorted nuts this time.
Ooh.
And to be honest, these are fair, like county fair quality candied nuts. I love them.
Okay.
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
I've only been to a Buc-ee's twice, and it was the same one because we stopped at it on the way to a place and on the way back from a place.
That's exactly what I did.
That's twice as many times more than I've been there because I've never been to one.
Yeah, there's not a Buc-ee's in the state that I live in, so we
Same.
were traveling out of state when we went.
Yeah.
Maybe one of these
This
days.
one this one I want to say is probably 5.5 hours from where I currently live when I go south.
It's a good ways away.
That's a long drive for nuts.
That's a lot of nuts. That'll be $4, baby. You want fries with that?
Oh, Vince with slap chop.
You're gonna love my nuts.
You're gonna love my nuts.
God, now you got me looking up to see like where the nearest Buc-ee's is to me. Which might be, I'm just going to take a guess on this first one. It might be 7 hours and 41 minutes away. It's a good drive away.
Sounds like we got a road trip coming up.
Woo! Road trip! But then again, let me check a different one. There's another.
Yeah, I know the first time I ever had Buc-ee's was
Yep.
last summer. I had worked down in Austin, Texas, and I decided, you know what? I'm going to go down to San Antonio just to go see the Alamo real quick. Found a good brewery while I was down there, too. There was a Buc-ee's in between Austin and San Antonio that I stopped at. That was my first experience.
Nice. Nope, my Easy Cheese got a little excited and started to go right off the cracker. Hanging off a little bit, so... My cracker
Like a little piece of string.
Mm-hmm. Ah, Easy Cheese. I haven't had that in so long.
I guess I'm technically closer to a Buc-ee's than you are, Zep. Mine's only like 5 hours away.
Yeah, that's a little closer. Sandwich. That's right, Strolls.
Sandoigi.
San Luigi. Wait a minute. Is that the new power-up in the new Mario game?
I hate San Luigi. He's coarse and he's rough and he gets everywhere.
Unlike you, Princess.
Oh yeah, I forgot that there's that one in Springfield. Okay, so I guess that's closer. Fair enough, fair enough.
But is it the same Springfield that The Simpsons takes place in?
What state is that one supposed to be in?
Exactly.
No, I don't think it's the same one.
One of these days we'll find out what state The Simpsons takes place in. And by that I mean we're never going to find out because it borders like every state across the country. If you ever saw the Simpsons movie.
I feel like they'll cancel. They'll stop making the show before they drop that info.
Oh, 100%.
I was going to say, anytime they talked about Shelbyville, I think there was like a Shelbyville, Missouri, so I always took it as Simpsons takes place in Missouri. But then I learned that there is a Springfield and I believe there's a Shelbyville, Illinois as well. I mean, they're all over the place. Like we could probably at least say it takes place in the Midwest.
There's a Springfield in like every state. I think it's easier to list the states that don't have a Springfield.
Right. I will say this is my first time having cantaloupe in probably since last summer, and this is real good cantaloupe. That's what I like about summer is you get good melon coming back out, you get good berries coming back out, a lot of good produce just in general coming back out.
Now you're just making me realize I need to again stop by the farmer's market out where I live just because they've got so much fresh stuff. And someone makes fresh sourdough bread with green chili in it. Oh, yes.
Ooh.
So good.
Now you got me thinking. I'm trying to remember what all stuff is usually at our farmer's market.
I know one of the favorite things we get at our farmer's market is sweet corn.
Ooh. God, when was the last time I had sweet corn? Man.
We get a lot of like tomato, cucumbers, that kind of stuff. I don't think anyone's carried corn recently. There is this this married couple that they serve like food. They don't sell vegetables and stuff. But they do a lot of Indian dishes, and they have like a tikka masala soup, which is weird because it's the farmer's market, so it's like 10:30, which is kind of a weird time for tikka masala soup, but also mess me up with it. I will drink as much as I can, regret my decisions, and then drink more of it later.
I can relate to that.
Put that in a venti cup for me, please.
I gotta throw this out there real quick. Virginia and Wisconsin are kind of cracked for how many Springfields they have.
They can have more than one?
Virginia has 5. Wisconsin has, depending on how you count it, 5 or 6. There's a Springfield Corners, Wisconsin. They're all in different counties, but at the same time, what the hell? Why do they get so many and New Mexico doesn't even have one?
Zep, time to go find a new town. Be the mayor of it.
Hell yeah, I get to be mayor. My first act as a mayor of Springfield, New Mexico.
Number one,
fucking Naked Saturdays in the summers. Why not?
number one New Mexico streamer Zeplander VT becomes mayor of own town. I can see the headlines.
Hell yeah. Becoming a mayor of town is just the first step into running your own micronation, if you think about it.
Beep 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 beep. This just in: the first town ever to have its own hype train.
Tiki masala frappe. Yo, Savage, you're onto something there.
I don't know how I feel about cold soup.
Well, it depends on the soup, really.
Yeah, it'll sell.
Some soups are better cold. If you like a cold noodle soup.
Cold
I mean,
What's that?
Borscht is always one that comes to mind with cold soup.
I'm a picky baby. I want my soup warm. Super tasty soup.
Yeah, I gotta make some soup again. Ooh, roasted root vegetable soup. Ooh.
I make a good tomato Florentine.
Who's Florentine and why is she a tomato?
Florentine, I hardly know her.
Cold chicken Alfredo, actually, that doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah. I mean, I've definitely eaten you can order chicken Alfredo pizza. Definitely eaten that cold.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I mean, cold pizza in general is good.
Cold pizza go hard.
The only one I cannot eat cold is a Chicago deep dish.
well, yeah, but that's like eating a cold lasagna. Nah, it's too much.
Right.
But damn, do lasagna be good. Now you got me wanting a lasagna. Oh.
It sounds like you'd be eating a Italian ice cream sandwich, which is cold lasagna.
God, that sounds like beautifully awful. Although I did pick up 2 lasagna dishes recently. Because... and Teeps knows about this as well. Beef lasagna. Not like, lasagna filled with beef. No. I mean, the beefin' 314 lasagna. He's been roped into making that for the Gremlin Pit potluck, so... figured I'd pick up a couple proper lasagna dishes. And really, so I have an excuse to make a nice big lasagna, too.
I know we're going to have to retry to make mac and cheese, too.
Oh,
various
God, yes.
various drinks and confections and perhaps barbecue. Now who's flirting? Jeez.
See, Anska, now you're just reminding me. I gotta get a smoker. I gotta smoke some meats in my backyard.
So we all know what an American barbecue is like.
Mm-hmm.
What's a British barbecue going to be like?
Yeah, do share.
Now I've got to ask. I mean, that's kind of a question towards Anska. What is a British barbecue like?
How does one barbecue a can of beans?
You stick it on the grill.
I'm teasing.
You gotta open the can first, otherwise it'll just explode.
Yeah, I've definitely cooked canned food over a fire in the can, so I do not suggest doing that with refried beans.
Oh God,
They get aggressive.
the beans are aggressive.
He has brought the cookbook out.
God bless, we get that Anska cookbook. Man, I still need to work on my cookbook.
Dylan, I'm a big picky baby. I don't like raw vegetables.
I can eat some raw vegetables. Onion is not let's put it this way, by itself, no. Raw onion on like a sandwich or a burger or something like that, sure.
Yeah, raw onion is just... It's so weird. Like, I like my onions cooked. Although, if it's like red onion and some guacamole or some salsa...
Yeah.
Oh. Mm.
Now, Dylan, I've got to ask a question. Are you munching on raw onion like an apple? Sticking a big old bite into the bulb?
That scene from the movie Holes.
God, that's a movie I haven't seen in too damn long.
Spoilers, they dig a bunch of holes.
No way. Crazy.
No way.
I never would have guessed.
Chicken and chorizo with red onion, mushrooms and peppers in a wildflower honey glaze. Okay. Wrapped in a freshly baked flatbread. Ooh. I like that.
Anska, if you wanted me to smooch your hands, you could have asked. You didn't have to butter me up with all of that nonsense.
Just peeling it, piece by piece. That works.
Nope, not my jam.
Oh my...
Well, let's see.
God.
Veggies I can eat raw. I can do bell peppers raw. Yeah, I can do bell peppers raw. I can't eat broccoli raw. Trying to think of like some of those vegetable trays that people will bring, and it's just uncooked vegetables. They dip them in the ranch and they say they're great. But for me, it's just like, I don't like the big crunch you get out of it. I like steamed vegetables when they just kind of melt.
The veggie tray is a textural nightmare for me.
Yes.
Also, I don't like ranch dressing.
Same. Also, Arena, Gallus, thank you both. Oh my God, we're getting... I don't know how many emote slots are open right now. But, we got some more emote slots to fill now. We had 101 subs consecutively. We're at 76 for the subathon. Holy shit.
Now, was 75 a goal?
75 was not a goal. I didn't have anything played for 75. But 100, on the other hand, is the next goal. And that was me playing... Oh, I guess I gotta do 5 crunches. How am I gonna do 5 crunches without doing a face reveal?
Get crunched on, Stinky. All right, Dylan. So whenever I'm cutting potatoes, I will eat a small piece of raw potato. I don't much care for the taste of it, but there's just something in my brain that's like, well, cutting potatoes, have to eat a part. So I kind of get you there, but yeah, most raw vegetables are a textural nightmare for me, so I prefer them cooked.
And I have seen people eat raw potatoes like an apple, too.
And
again, not something I can do.
I'll eat raw fruit, so I don't mind eating like apples and oranges and stuff, but for whatever reason, vegetables are different. I don't know, man.
Raw carrots I love. I will, like, devour raw carrots any day of the week. And raw cucumber, too. I mean, considering I've got 2 more cucumber slices.
You got some
here.
right there. I'm not big on celery. Even if you dip it in ranch, if you dip it in peanut butter, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Celery's always been a textural thing for me. Even when you take out like the stringy part, it still doesn't do it for me.
I can eat raw celery fine, but I feel like I'm just like eating nothing. Like I'm putting something in my mouth to chew on it, and then it goes in my belly.
Raw, a lot of green vegetables like raw celery just have a. They taste like the way that a mowed lawn smells, kind of jive going on, and it's not. It's not for me. It's just not my thing.
Now, cooked veggies, though, like you put that in a casserole or you roast up some. Oh,
Yeah, I don't mind like celery in a soup or.
oh yeah. Do put some celery as you're cooking up some beans, adds a little flavor to those. Oddly enough, or like soaks up something, basically.
I used to not like zucchini, but I'm okay with using the like spiral cutter and zucchini pasta.
Mmm.
Okay.
Because I'm not supposed to eat a whole lot of regular pasta because it's bad when you have my particular tummy situation. So replacing it with stuff that's more nutritious is better. So.
All right, let's see. What else does Anska have here for the British barbecue? We're going to grill some bacon until the fat renders off, then grill paprika rubbed chicken breasts in the bacon fat, then grill red onions and peppers in that same fat with salt and cayenne pepper. Mix the veggies and the meat, slap it over some cheese, and scoop it off the grill with a baguette glove. What the heck is a baguette glove? Is that literally a glove of bread?
God, that sounds beautiful.
Or is it like a bread pocket? Grill it with a baguette glove so the melting cheese in between the bread and the filling. Top it with hot honey. Last thing, marinate skirt steak with soy sauce, ground cumin, chili powder, smoked paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, salt, pepper, orange juice, and coriander. You lost me at coriander. While it marinates, you finally slice up 3 bell peppers, 1 onion, 1 jalapeno. Make a good jalapeno sauce or salsa. Salsa with cherry tomatoes, peppers, red onion blended together. Part 2 incoming.
Ooh.
Oh, here it is.
Knew it wasn't far away. That did in my bones.
There we go. Create some tortillas so they're still warm when you grab them. Now just grill the steak until the edges lightly char at the level that you want. Medium rare is good. Grill the veggies in the same pan, then the tortillas, put it all into a huge pan with the tortillas on top. So you open up the baguette and use that to pick up things off the grill without burning your hands so the baguette becomes a sandwich.
Ooh.
The only problem I'm having with all of these things, Anska, is I'm not going to be able to eat all of it. It all sounds so nice, and I'm going to get like 3 bites in and then be sad.
Yeah, my problem is I'm not eating it now.
Yep, that too. This charcuterie board sucks. I want all of that.
Yeah, let's just cancel it.
Pick it up and throw it across the room.
Sorry, join us again for part 2 where we just grill up everything with Anska. We'll fly in Anska and all get together in one area.
Yeah. Anska cookout redeem when?
Just let's fly him in for Pitpot.
We just need to, the next TwitchCon, just get an Airbnb that's got a grill behind it.
I know our Airbnb has a full kitchen. I don't know if it has a grill, though.
If it does have a grill, that would be wild.
Where was TwitchCon last year?
San Diego. And it's still going to be in San Diego this year.
So I realize that things cost money, but if money wasn't a problem, I feel like San Diego is probably a place where one could rent a grill.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I can see that.
Or that, or just like go to a public park or something and use one of those little grills there.
Ah, yeah, you're right. You're right.
But those are tiny grills. If it's, the big gathering we have in mind for TwitchCon, we may need something a little bigger, to say the least.
I'm gonna have to make sure the wheels on my dumpster are oiled because I'm gonna have to push that around with me to survive.
God, I am so glad I took that picture for you. That was a great thing.
It's such a good one. It's such a good one. It still cracks me up that there have been multiple people that were like, "Wait, you were at TwitchCon?" It's like, no. I actually was not. Don't worry.
No, somebody had to take a picture, but that person was at TwitchCon. Haha.
Right. But listen, you would have sent me to TwitchCon by all means. You go right ahead. And
That's right. Starting tomorrow, we're starting the Bob Zor's Donathon to send it to TwitchCon.
oh God, no!
Let's go.
I've never even been to California.
It's a place. It's one of the places of all time.
It is a place. You're
Expensive
right.
as shit there. Yeah, you gotta keep your dumpy maintained.
Listen, my dumpy is just fine, thank you. I've heard great things about my dumpy.
Just imagine being told to maintain your dumpy and you're just like, bet, I do that already.
Might not be doing the dumpy any favors with all this charcuterie today, but
Yeah.
well, I guess that's me personally, but
That's a future Teeps problem.
See, it's easy for me because cheese and crackers and little meats is one of my safe foods. So I typically have goblin dinner anyways. So it's all right.
If anything, we're just having goblin dinner early for you.
Yeah, we just have a little goblin time.
Yeah. Finally, goblin time. Gremlin meets goblin. I'm realizing I've got all this on my plate here. I'm just like, I'm probably not going to need to worry about dinner tonight.
yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
There you
Two
go.
birds, one cheese.
Exactly. No, I got like 3 cheeses. 4 cheeses.
Two birds, 5 cheese.
2 birds, 5 cheese.
Weirdest
And
pizza.
2 fruit.
2 birds, 5 cheese, all players Fox, no items, final destination only. Wait a minute.
You got my attention.
only Pokeballs.
Actually, that was a fun thing I did a good while ago, was play Smash Bros, but only use Pokeballs and only throw them at each other so that the Pokemon is the only thing attacking, and you just have to hope you don't get hit by it or get knocked out. Or you get something good, too, And not just Goldeen.
I haven't. So I have a new Opossum 2.0 model that's currently in the works, and once I have access to it and I can start setting up the silly, goofy things that I'm going to do with it, one of the redeems that I want to set up is the Smash Bros. Off the screen KO splash. But I just want a little human hand to pop out, grab my possum, and huck him into the background, and it do the little KO splash.
Perfect.
Well, no. See, if you're going to do this, you can't have a human hand. You've got to have the master hand for that.
Ooh.
Ah, you're right.
Hi, Moose.
Or
how you
crazy
doing?
hand, whichever you want.
Or
I mean,
both.
technically, the master hand and the crazy hand are both human hands, but
But you got
But
the one
they're
that's just
gloved.
like
just
that.
adjusts
one
your
that's like-
glasses.
Like that. Welcome out, Ian Goose.
Hi, Goose.
How you doing?
Dang, we got Goose, we got Moose. It's a good day.
Goose and Moose.
We got Goose. Wait.
Or Moose.
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 We have Moose.
There's more than one.
Surprise.
Just three guys versus one moose. I'm not ready for this fight.
Yeah, forget 100 gorillas or 100 men and 1 gorilla. We got 3 guys and a moose.
I really don't want to be part of that fight. Moose are really big.
Now, what if the moose is Haruka, though?
Well, you just gotta get the moose drunk on crab apples.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
All right, so you find a moose. You're in Alaska. You find a moose. It's passed out drunk in someone's yard because it was just eating a bunch of crab apples. Then you win.
Something profit.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how it goes.
Welcome to our new cryptocurrency, moose dollars.
We got moose bucks here. Spend real bucks, get moose bucks.
What do they buy?
Jack shit.
They buy me cheese.
Do they have a better monetary value than a shroot buck?
Ooh, how much is a shroot buck worth?
Oh, I think it was like... I want to say it was like a tenth of a penny or something. No cheese, Jade.
Yeah, no cheese.
They could have a better monetary value. It depends on how many of them you buy.
Shroot buck. If
you invest $1 bajillion, then yes, they will have a better monetary value.
True. I just need to get me $1 bajillion. I'm sure I could ask any, billionaire out there. I'm sure they'd be willing to lend me $1 bajillion.
Yeah, to buy something called moose bucks, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
So the shroot buck has a monetary value of 1/10,000th of a penny?
That's a very
small penny. So a penny
penny
divided by 10,000, basically.
So 1 million shroot bucks gets us a real dollar.
Yep.
I am incredibly impressed at how quickly you mathed that in your brain.
I added 2 zeros. That's all I did.
Nope. I got as far as 10,000 of those makes 1 penny.
We'll see. You go to Staples and you just start printing.
Yeah.
You got your own money printer.
Just make sure Staples doesn't charge you for what you're printing. I.e.
we had to stop making counterfeit money because it cost more to print it than it was worth.
Yeah, that reminds me of when I read about the I think it was Zimbabwe or Venezuela. I think it was a country that started with a Z, but they went through like such bad hyperinflation that people actually started using some of the lower value bills as toilet paper just because it was cheaper.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just a shame that the lower value currency was all in coins.
That's the thing. They had to start printing like million and billion dollar bills out of that country. So the like existing 1 in 10 bills, it was just toilet paper then.
Yeah, like what are they even worth at that point?
Worth enough to wipe your ass.
I read the other day that the U.S. Mint's going to stop producing pennies. I think it's next year.
Time to start collecting pennies while you can.
I'm personally happy with that because my hope is that eventually they go like, I think Canada doesn't even do anything with pennies anymore. So if you get change, you get them in nickels.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. It's like Canada just doesn't do pennies, so they do that. But what about the thing that gets me and that I'm like, what about this case though, where it just starts adding up over time? So it's like, okay, yeah, you get a nickel and change where you should have gotten like, I don't know, 2 pennies. So there's 3 pennies missing there. That's going to add up after a while, so how's that going to get taken care of?
Wiggles magic fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've hated pennies for a long time now. Especially when you worked in retail and or food service and you had to count drawers.
What did Abraham Lincoln ever do to you?
He's on the $5 bill at least.
That's true.
Yeah, he got an upgrade. He got a glow up on the $5 bill. See?
I mean, I was happy to see that I've been starting to see dollar coins get more used in circulation again.
Oh, wait, really?
Like I'll get them from vending machines and such.
Oh. I can't even remember the last time I've seen a dollar coin.
I've got a couple in them. I keep a small tin of random coins that I've come across. So I've got like some Canadian and some European and various coins that I just happen to get. I've got a couple dollar coins in there that I've just put in there so I have them.
Hmm. I know I've got some.
A Sacagawea and.
I want to say they made another dollar coin within the last 10 years. It wasn't the Sacagawea. I think it had. Gosh, I can't remember who was on the front.
I'm pretty sure there's one that's just got George on it.
Old George.
And it's a relatively new one within the last 10 or so years.
Okay.
No, Dylan, I do that too. I keep all of the weird out of American coins that I happen upon. So I've got Canadian nickels and dimes, and I've got a couple of coins that I have no idea where they're from.
You got some loonies and toonies?
Mm-hmm. I even have a Chuck E. Cheese arcade token.
Ooh.
Nice.
And I think I've got an Aladdin's Palace token too.
Ooh, very nice.
Let's see.
I gotta.
Gosh, Aladdin's Palace. I haven't heard that one in a long time.
I gotta double check what I've got, but I think I've got whatever the German currency was before the European Union just started using the same currency all around. Some South Korean, what was it called? Won?
One.
And a couple $2 bills.
$2 bills are another one that I've seen a lot of lately again.
I wish I'd seen them around.
Or you can
more,
you can still go to a bank and exchange for $2 bills.
Oh yeah, that's one thing I need to do one of these days is just go to a bank and be like, "Hi, can I get like, I don't know, $50 in $2 bills?" And just put that in my safe for no good reason.
Yeah, may as well.
I know my mom, she worked in payroll and stuff, and she would always exchange for like $2 bills. She would exchange for $50, dollar coins. And we're talking like the old like silver dollars. So I think those had Eisenhower on them.
I think I've got a couple of those, yeah.
And the $50, if I remember, was JFK.
I think you're right. Granted, it's been a while since I've seen a 50-cent piece.
Let's see, the coins I know I have. I've still got some New Zealand and Australian dollar coins from when I was there a long time ago. I know I've got some yen. And I've got some Canadian coins.
I've not had the chance to travel out of the States, so I haven't gotten to collect any money firsthand.
Shoot, how do I not have Iceland money on me? I lived in Iceland for 2 years. Granted, I was a kid when I did, so.
Cause it melted.
Yeah, you're right.
Everyone knows Iceland makes all of their money out of ice because that's all they have there.
No wonder.
And you know, living in a desert,
name.
Living in a desert doesn't do wonders for ice. Unfortunately.
Yeah, true. Sag. It's so sad. I'm gonna take a sip of my nice Dublin red cream soda, which is a lot better than I thought it would be. Granted, I've only ever seen this at a grocery store out where I live, and one specific one, so I don't know how common it is. Other than, well, I figure it's got to be a lot more common out in Dublin, Texas. But
I don't even know where Dublin, Texas is.
I can tell you it's in Texas.
It's in Texas.
Thank you.
That's the best I can do for you there, buddy. It is in Texas.
It is in Texas, and it is in the middle of nowhere in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in Dublin. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's in Dublin.
I'm pretty sure I can actually get that particular soda at one of my local shops as well. Because they have a pretty big selection of what I would call novelty sodas. So they've got some of the Dublin brand and then some other ones, and then like buttered corn flavored soda. You know, the creature features that no one actually wants to drink.
Yeah. Man, that's a hell of a flavor there. Then again, I was told about cookies and cream soda from another streamer,
Yep.
and I was just like,
Yeah,
huh?
they have a. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. There's a cookies and cream one. There's a bacon one. There's a chocolate one. There's a
Hmm.
chocolate bacon one.
Hmm.
There's one of them that's just called Pepper Elixir.
Pepper elixir.
Yeah,
Huh.
it sounds like it might put hair on your chest. So I'm not sure if I want to try it.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no to more hair on my chest, but
I'm gonna say no to more hair on my chest. I'm an opossum. I'm hair from nose to toes, baby.
true. If anything, it'd just make you a little hairier.
I don't know if that would be a good thing.
Yeah. It wouldn't. I don't think it'd be a bad thing, at least. But I
I'd
was just
go
saying
from
bacon soda,
ugh
though.
to ugh.
Damn.
Yeah, baking soda sounds like carbonated grease.
Uh,
Yeah.
the one of the ones that terrifies me is they have a ranch dressing flavored soda,
Ugh. Sorry.
and I can't imagine that tastes like any kind of pleasant goodness.
Sorry. I just had to,
Very
have a nasty gag reflex hearing ranch soda.
There's a store. I've learned that it's a small chain. It's called Rocket Fizz. There was one in one of the towns I worked at back in Indiana a long time ago, and they had a lot of those odd flavored sodas like
Yeah.
that, and that was like one of those things where it's like, I would want to sample it, but I don't want to pay $3 for a bottle only for me to take a sip and then chuck it across the room.
Yeah. Like Rocket Fizz. That's the one I was told about too, and I. I'm curious, but at the same time, like, I mean, I'm just looking at their shop. $3.19 is a lot to pay for a glass bottle of it, and hope it's
Mhm.
good.
I like the what is it? Blue lemonade Jones soda. That's my favorite one.
Ooh, I haven't seen Jones
Mm,
Soda in a while.
green apple for me.
God, it's been so long, I can't even remember what it was I had for Jones Soda. Also, looking at that soda pop stuffs you posted in there, Bob.
Yeah,
I
you look at that picture and you're like, that has to be fake, but it's not. That's the brand that you can buy. That's the brand they sell.
so pumpkin
So
pie and PB and J, I could see maybe being good.
yeah,
Not the
I'd try
rest.
those.
Yeah.
I have had the pumpkin pie one, and it tastes like what a Walmart pumpkin candle smells like.
Huh.
Like, when you walk into a hobby store during fall/Christmas and you're like,
Hmm.
cinnamon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much that in a beverage, so it's not
Hmm.
great.
Yeah.
Um, the the sweet corn one is weird because the first taste of it, you're like, yeah, all right, that's corn, and then the hatred and malice that's also bottled in there comes after it.
Oh, damn. I.
It's that quintessential scene from every movie where the villain finally gets the ultimate power and he feels super cool right before it sucks the life out of him.
Yeah.
Unlimited power. Itty bitty living space.
I never thought you could bottle hatred into a soda bottle.
I mean, you just saw the picture of ranch flavored soda, so
Yeah. I never knew ranch was a thing until today, so. Well, ranch soda until
yeah,
today, so.
there's no one that thought that was a good idea to put in a bottle that didn't also think it might be fun to hurt people.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of diet sodas even take hatred and malice for me.
Here's your hydrate tsunami. Oop.
Oh yeah, I got one of those too. I haven't had one of those in a long time.
Well,
Yeah, uh, Anska, ranch dressing. So it really depends on how you feel about mayonnaise. I don't like mayonnaise, so I don't like ranch. But ranch seasoning is just like a lot of onion and garlic and like tang. So if you had a Cool Ranch Dorito, as pretty much just that with mayonnaise added on it.
That's probably a good assessment in a way.
So no ranch for Anska.
Yep. I can eat eggs. I mean, mayo is just eggs and oil and, trace amounts of seasonings.
Yeah.
But I can eat eggs, and obviously I can eat oil, but for whatever reason, mayonnaise makes me mega sick, like anytime I have it.
Really? Ooh. What about that?
I can have mayonnaise in small doses on sandwiches and stuff like that. I used to love mayo. I would dip fries in mayo. Couple other things where it was just like, you know what, that made the sandwich or that made whatever that dish was. And now just can't really do it a whole lot anymore.
Is it just like a taste thing like it is for me, or is it just like something feels bad
I think it just gets overbearing sometimes, or if you put too much on a sandwich where it's like dripping out of the other end while you take a bite, like way too much now.
Yeah.
Now, for you guys, is there a difference between mayonnaise and Miracle Whip? Because I know some people are like, there's a difference, but to me, they're both the same, and they're gross.
Isn't
Miracle no, I know there's a distinct difference. Miracle Whip is sour to me.
When was the last time I had Miracle Whip? I have not had that in I don't know how long. Aside from like maybe somebody using it in a baked dish in something sweet, not where you would use mayonnaise. And I just didn't realize it was Miracle Whip is the only thing I can think of. I could do mayo in like little bits, but Miracle Whip, I think Miracle Whip is something else.
Miracle Whip for me is just like cilantro, where I can taste it almost immediately, even if it's not like the main ingredient or there's only a tiny bit in there. If it's in there, I will taste it right away.
So, I think ads did start for the both of you. And
I think ads are done for me.
In Zeps, I got like a DoorDash commercial. And Teebs, yours is some kind of a fever dream nightmare.
Oh,
it's like,
tell me more.
It's the faces of 4 people transposed onto animated bodies, and there's a tree with an old man's face, and they're all beating the tree to death.
Huh.
And then the tree fell down on one of them, and then it joined their adventuring party. Oh, it's a mobile game. Okay, never mind. It doesn't have to make sense.
I was about to say, please tell me what this ad is for. That's not a...
It's called Fantasy Life. Not sponsored.
Such a unique name. Fantasy Life.
That takes the cake for the weirdest ad I've seen on Twitch. Granted, I think the weirdest ad that also just doesn't seem like an ad for me is there was just while they were just playing an Aerosmith clip where it was Steven Tyler talking about Aerosmith, and in the background was I Don't Want to Miss a Thing from the movie Armageddon. But there wasn't any specific thing being advertised. It was just Steven Tyler talking about it while some Aerosmith played in the background. At the end of it, it was that. It just ended. There wasn't anything being pushed, so I'm just like, are they just advertising Aerosmith?
Did Steven Tyler just buy some ad space to just like, hi, I'm Steven Tyler. That's the end.
Well, that's the thing. It wasn't like it was, hi, I'm Steven Tyler and blah, blah, blah. It was an interview from like, it had to have been around the time Armageddon was in theaters. So around like 96 or 97, because it was in that film quality too. But
weird.
Yeah. It was like they just took that. They took a 30-second clip of an interview with Steven Tyler, ran it as a Twitch ad. Didn't do any changes to it, just, made it digital so you could play it on Twitch. That's it. Nothing else to it.
I kind of love those very weird commercials where you can't tell what is being sold.
Oh, yeah. Because then you're like, well, I don't think I have to buy this thing, but what was it about?
I kind of feel the same way about some of Johnny Depp's cologne commercials. It's like, ooh, Johnny Depp in a desert. Ooh, Johnny Depp in a different desert. Now he's laying down cologne.
God, I forgot about those.
Sauvage Dior. I'm like, Johnny, what is this? Doesn't tell me what it's supposed to smell like. Is it like Old Man Desert? I'm not following.
It smells like Johnny Depp.
In the desert.
Don't you want to smell like Johnny Depp in the desert? Wherever you are?
See, really what it is, he's sitting in the desert. He's sweating. All that sweat's going into the bottle for the cologne.
Mm-hmm.
You right. I saw, or I didn't see, rather. Hi, Lazy. What is her name? She is a popular musician, Sabrina Carpenter. She has a partnership with Squatch Soap.
Huh.
And they are doing a limited run of this particular scent of soap where they are making it with her bath water in it.
Oh, no.
So you can
yeah, I saw that.
So you can take a bath with Sabrina Carpenter bathwater soap or whatever.
Oh, no. Why?
And part of me is like, that's kind of weird. But honestly, if someone was like, hey, we want to give you $100,000 for a bathtub full of your bathwater, sign me up. I'll give you 2. Buy one, get one free. I don't care. $100,000, send it my way.
I mean, $100,000 is $100,000, so, there's that. But at the same time, what the?
I am definitely a $20 is $20 kind of possum, so...
Look, you give me $20, I'll be cooking for a week. I can,
right?
I can do that.
Here's $20. Make something gourmet with it.
Dang, I have to make something gourmet.
First, we're gonna start off with Le Petit McChicken sandwich. No mayonnaise, as we've discussed.
It's petite because we cut it in half, so we're gonna have the second half for leftovers.
Yeah, because we have to share. We're making this stretch, okay? We're on a budget.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oscar, you would have to give away your lava at that point.
Free lava! Oh, not free, but lava! Buy now!
It would just be fire water.
Ah, bathe in that fire water. And once it cools, you have rock.
Mm-mm. But yeah, it's a little strange, or the various influencers selling their bottled bath water. But man, get your bag, I guess, because I can't say I'd do any different given enough money.
So anyway, I've got this product I'm going to sell. It's called Zep Bathwater.
Zep Bathlander.
Zep Bathlander. Finally, you can see experience what it's like to be me and take a bath.
And all you do is buy some discount bottles of that, what is it called? It's like a mineral water that's black.
Oh.
I think the brand name is like BLK, and it's just like, it's drinking water, but they put something in it that makes it black colored. You just put that in your bath water containers, really scare people.
Interesting.
Wonder if it's like charcoal or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure, which seems like a really bad idea if you take any kind of medication, but...
See, all I was thinking of doing was just, like, getting a bottle of, like, whatever cheap-ass water brand I can find, slap a sticker over it, and call it good.
This is
That's called Aquafina.
This is Zepsani.
Aqua Zep.
I mean,
Yeah, I think it's
we're hanging out and eating cheese, so it's been pretty okay so far.
cheese and summer sausage and crackers and fruits.
Meats, cheese, and friendship.
A complete and balanced breakfast right there. Or lunch, whatever you want to call it.
Maybe don't eat your friendship, but, you know, you do you.
Oh, don't eat your friendship. Uh-oh.
Zep, what did you do?
Please tell me you didn't eat the friendship.
Look, my lawyer says I can't answer that. Sorry.
Teebs, call a doctor. Zep is about to experience a white-knuckle bathroom situation if we don't get him help.
The things you don't hear after the stream.
The crying.
The shirts come off and I'm just using it as a sweat rag.
Hey Zep, you can sell that sweat rag too.
It's true. I can sell that. New from the people that brought you Zep Bathlander, Zep Sweatlander.
Ew.
The exact tagline I'm gonna use for that right there. Ew.
Man, it's just finally starting to get like warm where I am. So I think today it was somewhere between 85 and 90 degrees outside. And so like I said earlier, I had stomach surgery a couple years ago. So I've lost like I just hit 200 pounds lost.
Oh wow.
A lot of...
But I still sweat so much. It is disgusting.
Ooh.
So, I hope there's a real big demand for these sweat towels, because I will be producing them.
Ooh, buddy. At least you said it's only like 85 or 90 for you. It's 95 for me.
Yeah, and our really gross hot weather doesn't typically start until like end of June, July, August is when we get our hottest temperatures. And that's when we start getting into those sick hundies.
Ah, yeah, good old reliable triple-digit weather. Which I might be seeing come like a week and some change from now, maybe. I don't know.
Gross, I hate it.
Usually our triple undies are with the humidity.
Humidity?
But we'll get
What's
those
that?
we'll get one or 2 days. Usually in the summer we'll top $100 or 100. So
yeah, so
and usually those days it's 120 with the humidity.
Oh, gross.
Zep, you said you're from New Mexico, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so I am in Oklahoma, but I'm on the like Missouri, Arkansas side of Oklahoma. So we get a fair amount of humidity for being a landlocked area.
Yeah.
And so it is hot and gross and swampy.
Oh, I do remember that about Missouri in the summers, because I used to go there a couple summers out of the years when I was a kid, because I had family out there.
She gets warm.
Yeah. God, I remember there was one day, back when I was living in North Carolina, because, hey, guess what? Being a military brat takes you all sorts of places, like Iceland, but, yeah, North Carolina, I remember, too damn well, just a very gross, miserable, muggy day. The thermometer on the base read 103 Fahrenheit, and no telling how friggin' humid it was, because that was before they actually started listing humidity. It was a miserable summer day, I tell ya.
Yeah, it doesn't help. It's been raining a whole bunch here recently, so
Look, if you want to send some of that rain my way, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
you can have it. I don't
Hell
want it.
yeah.
I want to say we had 10 straight days of rain a couple weeks ago.
Damn, that many. Double digits.
Yeah.
Whew.
But even up here, so I'm in Illinois, and we tended to this is typically the time of year where we start to get really hot, but I think the high yesterday was like 56. And we have not really had a hot day yet. So I'm afraid that we're going to have some like super duper hot, humid days real soon. I think tomorrow it's supposed to push 90. But then like by the end of the week, it's going to be like 70 again.
And back
That
down.
is Midwest weather at the finest, where we go up, then we go down, then we go back up, then we go back down, then we go back up.
Yep. You have those 50-degree nights and those 90-degree days.
I got mad last night when I was driving because I stopped to fill up some gas and I'm outside and had to throw my hoodie on. I saw my breath. I'm like, tomorrow is June.
Oh, man.
And it's 43 degrees out.
Why are we like this?
Why must we have such big temperature differentials? Can't we just have a constant 72 degrees all the time?
Absolutely not.
I know places like, I think San Francisco are like that year round because they're in that Bay Area. They get the breeze off the Pacific and it's just surrounded by the Pacific and then the Bay there, that they don't typically go, I think, any hotter than like 85 degrees on their hottest days, but then they don't go any lower than like 60 degrees on their coldest days.
Damn.
I would not mind a temperate climate like that.
Yeah, that would be nice a good bit of the time, although if you hate humidity, that would suck.
I haven't lived anywhere else but here, so I don't really know what I would prefer, but part of me kind of wants to live in the, the Washington, Oregon, foresty kind of weather, but
That?
But,
Let's see, I've been there.
but then you start going through your extremes too. What extreme do you want? Up there,
Right.
you probably get your earthquakes. I know here in the Midwest and even down by you, we've got the tornadoes. Go towards the Gulf, and you get hurricanes.
I mean, the Midwest is starting to get more earthquakes, so at least in my neck of the woods, we are.
I got
Well,
hot. That's it. And
Yeah,
wind,
you
I
are.
guess I
You
get
just
wind,
have
too.
hot.
Yeah.
and don't let anyone tell you differently.
Hey, let's go.
Who's got two thumbs in his hot stuff?
This guy.
That guy.
Had to lean over a bit for that, but worth it. Dang, that's scary.
Well, Oscar, the only thing is, I am just back today. Tomorrow, I've got work, and then Tuesday, tomorrow. No, tomorrow I don't have work.
Ooh,
Well, tomorrow I technically have work, but as far as announcing goes, that's on Tuesday, and then I fly to New York on Wednesday.
Ooh.
So I'm not officially back yet. This is just me popping my head out of the cave to say, hi, everybody. I'm not gone forever.
Hi, I'm not dead. AMA.
As soon as this is done, my head's going to go back to the cave, and I'm going to be secluded for another 3 weeks, something like that.
If I may ask, what are you going to New York for?
So I'm an event manager for a small sports company. And we are running a travel hockey tournament out there starting Thursday. So we are actually going to be on the New Jersey side. But I have to fly into New York City itself, which I've never done before. So that's going to be an experience in itself. But then I'll be out there for 4 days, and then I fly back home. And then next week I fly to Dallas to do the same exact thing.
That sounds pretty sick.
Mr. Worldwide over here, going to the same country, but still, it's like traveling the world in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Texas is definitely its own country, that's for sure.
I mean, they
But
tried to be their own country a few times.
they try to be, that's for sure. The work is not bad. It's dealing with the parents that can be bad, though.
Oh.
Because, let's see, next week we're dealing with 10, 11-year-olds, I think.
Oh, dear.
And sometimes the parents just like to be neglectful and go off and do their own, especially when their kids are either before or after their game, and it turns into a whole mess of things every now and then.
Yikes.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be unpleasant, but I mean, it sounds like it would be fun at the same time.
Mm-hmm. It's fun for the fact that I get to see things, but I don't get enough free time to really go explore, basically. So I think this coming week is going to be... I think I've got enough time between when our event ends on Sunday and my flight out Sunday night that it's like, okay, yeah, I could probably go to the airport, check my stuff back in, and then go travel around like on the train or the bus or whatever for 3 or 4 hours before I have to go back to the airport. So if I get the chance to go see Manhattan or see some of the boroughs or whatever it is, because a lot of the videos I always see about New York is just about the amount of food you can get there and trying to find some of these really good looking food places. Now, I've got a lot of experience in Chicago. Chicago has a lot of stuff like that and never-ending options. But I've heard New York is even more so on the case. So it's like I have time to go do that. Do I want to be just that typical tourist and go see the touristy spots, or do I just want to, meander around, whatever it is? So.
Yeah, and I've heard the same thing because the population density is so high, and there's so many different cultures and whatnot all in one spot that if there is a type of food that you want to have, easy peas, it is there.
Yep. Yeah, I get that in Chicago where it's like, okay, if I'm in the mood for Polish, I can go over here. If I'm in the mood for Vietnamese, I can go up there. If I'm in the mood for... Gosh, what if I learned recently near one of the apartments I used to live in Chicago at is like a Georgian place. Now, we're not talking about the state. We're talking about the country of Georgia. Mm-hmm. And Georgian food, I think it's like a mix of Russian and... can't remember what it is.
Well, but I'm sure you could even find. I'm sure. I imagine you could probably find fusion restaurants, so you can have that that Vietnamese Jamaican restaurant or whatever.
Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of a good fusion place that I've seen. I mean, a lot of the fusion places I see nowadays are like Asian fusion, mix of Vietnamese, all that stuff. I can't really say if I've ever found like a European fusion place where like French, German, and Polish and I don't know, Swiss all in the same place or whatever it is. Is it there? I'm sure there's a place somewhere like that. But I guess I've never really found it.
Yeah, I feel like there'd almost have to be, but at the same time, I don't know that for certain, so who's to say, I guess?
Sounds like we've got a business opportunity to take advantage of. Hey. Now we just need to find people that can cook about 40 different countries worth of food.
I mean, why not?
Digits, but yeah,
I mean, realistically, if you put meat on a bun, it's from so many different countries.
It's from every country almost.
How do you prepare the meat? How do you prepare the sauce? Okay, if it's like this, it's this. It's like that, it's that instead.
Replace this with this, and then you have this country instead of that country.
Yeah.
What makes this barbecue sauce German? Well, I put it in the bottle that says German barbecue sauce.
This This tastes
What is
the
it
same as the
actually?
Italian barbecue sauce.
It's Sweet Baby Ray's in every single bottle. It's like whenever people say that each individual color of Fruit Loop has a different flavor. No, they're all Fruit Loop flavor. It's fine.
Exactly.
Delicious Fruit Loop flavored. All reliable.
Not gonna lie, I think I got kind of full here.
Same here. I've got a little bit left on my plate, but I'm just picking at it. And then I've got
a few
so much
crackers.
cheese. Ah.
See, now all you got to do is just throw it in the mouth.
Ah. Well, you can't see that on camera, but just pretend you did.
Easy cheese is just like the whipped cream in a can. You just open up the fridge, you pop off the cap, squeeze the nozzle for about 2 seconds, and then you're good. You're good.
I kind of feel like you wake up in the middle of the night and you just want a mouthful of whipped cream and you grab the wrong can and you just get cheddar flavored easy cheese. I feel like there would be a level of disappointment, but at the same time, it's easy cheese, whatever.
I'd probably be like, wait, this isn't what I came for. But I'm not going to stop
You wanted sweet,
yet.
you got savory.
Mm-hmm. I'm not mad, but...
Just disappointed.
Anska, I kind of get that. One of my silly, if money was no object, dreams is I want to open a cat cafe. Like I just want to own a cat cafe. That's what I want to do. And man, the amount of stuff that is required to open a cat cafe.
Jeez.
It hurts my feelings. It's too much.
Ooh.
It's got to be like a literal booklet of forms that you got to fill out.
Well, yes and no. So, if I lived in any other state, probably.
Oh man.
But in Oklahoma, there are only. I guess now there are technically 3 cat cafes in town, or in the state, and 2 of them are owned by the same person. But I spent a hot minute doing a bunch of research and calling all kinds of places and asking all kinds of questions. And there are not a whole lot of requirements when it comes to like what the state like agriculture department requires. As long as you pass your food certification permits, they don't really care what you do, which is really weird.
See, I would figure you need like food cert, then you would need like some sort of animal care cert, and
Yep, they
like a
don't.
safety cert or something like that.
As long as you have people sign a waiver, if you get scratched by a cat, it's not our fault. Yeah, the state of Oklahoma doesn't really have a whole lot on it, so it's kind of weird.
Just for a good measure, get your forklift certification.
Yeah, and if you're serving food and stuff, you definitely have to have the inspection done and have that all signed off on. But
Yeah.
to have a room full of cats, they just consider it a petting zoo, and I guess there's not a requirement. So
Huh.
cool beans on that. But then you have to find a place that will let you have 30 goddamn cats. And
Yeah. That can't be A, easy to find, B, easy to just have somebody be like, oh yeah, it's fine to have all these cats here. And, excuse me, and not just like, hey, how you gotta clean up after all of them?
All right. So to start a cat cafe in Chicago, you need 1 business license. You need a health permit. You need a zoning compliance. You need animal welfare certification. And something special for the city, you need a Humane Society cafe permit.
interesting.
Huh.
Basically, the Humane Society cafe permit includes requirements to separate like the cafe portion from where the animals are going to be running around, basically.
Right.
Which is understandable.
Mm-hmm.
I would not want cat climbing through kitchen where coffee is being made, or
for sure,
snack cakes and stuff like that.
Yeah, all of those understandably have to be separate, and you wouldn't be able to pass a food certification permit anyways if you didn't. So, but yeah, for here, it's really, do you have enough money to buy all of the stuff? And if yes, then you can probably just have the cafe. So,
have money? Here you go.
Kinda, essentially. So anyone out there in Twitch land that wants to give me a morally questionable amount of money to start a cat cafe, you hook me up. I'll name a cat after you. I don't care.
Hey, there you go. There's your motivation there. Get a cat named after you.
Yeah. 100 grand and the cat's yours.
100 grand in a dream. And a kitty. Who can go wrong with having a kitty named after you?
Right? I mean, the hardest part is real estate, really. I'm an ideas guy, so the marketing part probably easy.
I've got ideas. Are they good? Sometimes they are. Do I know what to do with them? Hell no, I don't.
Also probably not. Are we gonna wing it anyways? Yes.
Hell yeah. One bit in a dream. I mean, I was throwing out there for a good while. I haven't thrown this out there in a good bit, but the VTuber Bar and Grill. Just like...
that sounds like a nice, fun little place to go.
Yeah.
So it's... What came to my mind immediately is probably not exactly what you meant, but those... I think it was Japan that initially did it. It was like a pop-up cafe where they had a bunch of robots as the wait staff. And all of the robots were piloted by people with various disabilities. And it was a way for them to like get to experience having work, doing work that typically they couldn't physically do for one reason or another.
Yeah.
But it was also like, socialization. They could interact with people and talk to people and stuff like that. But they did all of the work remotely so that they didn't have to leave home and, deal with accessibility issues or whatever. So I just imagine that you've got like a robotic waiter with a screen on it, but the screen is just a VTuber.
That's a good idea to tack onto that, actually.
So the VTuber is just controlling a robotic waiter that they just like pull up with a screen on it. And they're like, "Hi, I'm Bob Zors, and I'm an opossum, and I'll be your waiter today."
I really like this idea.
Yeah, that's better than what I was thinking. I was thinking just like, it's basically like a sports bar, but you got different streamers on.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, it's run by a VTuber.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, what Narita and Tsunami are talking about there, when VTubers go to conventions, stuff, they do their walkarounds. I mean, that's how I met, when I met Zen and Limu and Cotton the other week, or a couple weeks ago.
That's how I saw people meeting quite a few folks at TwitchCon.
Alternatively, once that VTuber restaurant kicks off, we can make the male equivalent of a Hooters restaurant. We'll call it like Dangly Bits or something.
Ah, Dangly Bits. No, it's got to be.
I thought they had something like
Dangles.
that. I thought like the Femboy Hooters was a thing or something already.
Didn't somebody actually go through with making a Femboy Hooters?
I don't know if it came to fruition. But
Let's consult the internet.
go to Danglers for a beer, and then like all of the stuff in the menu will be like made with our special sauce, quotation marks. On a hot day, come in for our banana hammock sundae.
God, I could have sworn somebody actually tried to go through and start making a Femboy Hooters. We're making it a reality, but I can't find anything.
Apparently somebody tried to start one in Buffalo, New York,
Oh, okay.
but the interest was not there. Go to Danglers,
Damn.
have a pint, and wait for this all to blow over.
I might need another pint.
Don't worry, those pints are 9 to 12 inches long, depending on who you ask.
But
Yeah, and then we just serve all of the food that one would think of that would be like vaguely inappropriate to have at that sort of a restaurant. Foot-long hot dogs.
yeah, hot dogs, you know, what else can we slap between some buns?
Mountain oysters.
Wings,
Dessert,
but
you
we're
got
gonna call
banana
them
split.
Boston cream pies.
Really, any cream pie?
Yeah.
Boston, banana.
And then, of course, there's a bar, so you're going to have drinks anyways, but...
Oh, yeah.
You'll have a nice array of cocktails.
Yes.
Get your sub
Sandwiches.
What about the Dom sandwiches, huh, Tsunami?
Sorry, we're not at Domino's. We're at
Mm-hmm.
Femboy Hooters. Or Danglers.
You have the top choice of steaks.
Top round. Top sirloin. Blanking out another one. Hi, Haps,
And then
how's it going?
And then I guess bottom
Hi,
chuck
Haps.
if you want.
Ooh, yeah. Bottom chuck. Some.
They beat your meat the way you want it in the back.
Maybe some pork butt.
And good game butt slaps are always free.
Just gotta say good game at the end.
Yeah. And then it's sportsmanlike conduct, and it's not weird.
Exactly. Make it comfortable by just saying good game. Because that totally makes it more comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Definitely. It's like that restaurant. I think, is it in Vegas? The Heart Attack Bar and Grill or whatever.
Yeah, the Heart Attack Grill.
Yep.
Yeah, where they're just like mean to you on purpose. It's like that.
Mm-hmm.
They have to
Wait.
sign a waiver.
I didn't realize the Heart Attack Grill also was mean to you. I thought it was just you get an absurd amount of stuff and they, hook you up to an IV because you're getting like an 8-patty high burger.
I thought it was a little bit of both. They're not super nice to you, and also there's too much food. And if you're over a certain weight, you get to eat for free or something.
Oh, yeah.
That I do remember because I think they have like a big scale outside where if you're over a certain weight, you get to eat for free, or if you're over a certain this much of a discount, whatever it is.
1% off for every 50 pounds.
Oh boy.
I know there were some restaurants that, were just intentionally mean to you, and that was their gimmick. I think one of them was actually called Dick's. So,
Was it Dick's Last Resort?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I was watching a video on that a while back. And, yeah, that was their shtick. You go in, you get, like, typical bar food, burgers, wings, nachos, whatever, and they're just kind of, like, they're just being an asshole to you, but that's the whole gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also, like, the option of, like, yeah, you're not in the mood for it, or, like, you're with kids, so they really have to tame things down.
I don't think I could go there because the first time they said something too mean, I'd be like, "You don't mean that, do you? Hey, take it back."
I don't want to be here anymore.
Everyone goes in there with that type of mentality where it's like you're not ready to picked on and everything, and then all of a sudden the entire table just starts crying and complaining and
None of you realized that that was the restaurant you were going to, and you were emotionally prepared for it. Today was family therapy day. Why are you being mean?
I didn't realize this was our therapy. Also, I forgot to do an era earlier for Tsunami, and now I gotta do an ooh.
Arr.
I forgot, but then I remembered. Man, I'm gonna miss this red cream soda once I'm done, because it's so good.
Do you shoot, have you ever had, what is that brand? Is it Big Red cream soda?
Oh yeah, I forgot
I've heard of
about
Big Red.
that. I haven't seen that in a while.
I'm a cream soda denier, so I can't be on the boat with you, but
I'm sorry, Bob, but I hate to say this, cream soda does exist.
no, it doesn't. It's false.
The false soda. Forget false prophets, it's false soda.
Yeah, cream isn't even red. Why would you have red cream soda?
But you can make cream any color, you just need food dye.
Well, then what about orange cream soda
Yeah,
or
what about
creamsicle?
orange?
Well, I mean, it's a cream and then they put oranges in it. But what do they put in? What makes it red cream soda versus cream soda?
I think it's typically like cherry or something, though, isn't it?
Yeah, this one's
I don't know.
Cherry taste to it.
Oh, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I always wondered what the difference was between cream soda and red cream soda.
Yeah, I would say just probably the flavoring.
Yeah.
Or, just drip some red in it. Everyone loves the flavor of red.
Yeah.
Ooh, the crisp, refreshing taste of Red 40.
Oh, this has red 40 in it and blue wine.
No, you're gonna die.
Oh no!
I prefer yellow number 3 or whatever it is.
Who knew this was going to start out as a charcuterie stream and end with a Zepp obituary?
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to mourn the loss of our dear streamer.
Zepp the Dangler Lander VT.
This Danglers is dedicated to you, Zepp. Why me?
You're gonna have your mural painted on a wall. What a place to have a mural, Danglers.
Ah. Come for the food, stay for the danglers, stay for the murals.
And it sells itself. Femboy Fridays.
Wait a minute, I'm not a femboy, I think.
Maid Mondays, all the guys have to wear maid outfits.
Oh, there we go.
Tank Top Tuesdays?
Yeah.
Just trying to think of something for
Weenie Wednesdays.
Or Weenie Wednesdays.
Weenie Wednesdays, half price hot dogs.
Yeah.
Between 6 and 8, it's Super Weenie Wednesday.
Not Super Weenie Hut Junior.
Okay,
Ew,
I can't
Weenie Hut Seniors is just ladies get or like geriatric women get something for free. Just all the wait staff getting hit on by 80-year-old women.
Look, sometimes you just gotta make those 80-year-old women feel good.
Listen, they've got disposable income.
Yeah. That's why they're there in the first place. What else are they gonna do with that?
$20 is $20. If they're gonna leave a tip, they're gonna leave a tip.
Oh, they're gonna leave a tip. And they may want you to leave one too.
Well, I just work here. I gotta go roll silverware, so...
Oh gosh, geez, thanks, but oh gosh.
Sorry, we share tips. You're gonna have to leave it in a jar over there on the table. I can't touch the money.
Dang.
Sandwich got a point. If they have half-price steak and mashed potatoes, they will be there in swarms.
Oh my god, you're so right, Sandwich. Where are all the baked potatoes coming from? God. So you two weren't there for that because it was Gremlin Pit last year, but we went to this one place. We got some wings one day and some good beer. It was a fantastic day out there. So we all had a blast there. We were like, we got to do this place again. So the second day we go there. And that place is packed full of seniors. And we're all there just like, okay, yeah, we'll just get our whatever. You know, I got a burger, a couple people got more wings, other people got sandwiches, all that good stuff. Well, we just keep seeing baked potatoes running from the kitchen to other places in the restaurant. And Beef is there just like, where the fuck are all these baked potatoes going? And like, just maybe like 10, 15 minutes before we leave, this one older lady we were sitting next to leans over and is like, yeah, y'all gotta come here on like this day at this time, because that's when they do half-price steak and baked potatoes.
Oh, yes. That makes sense.
Ooh. That went down the wrong pipe. But yeah, it's just like, where the fuck are all these baked potatoes coming from? Because we just keep seeing baked potatoes coming and going. Well, mostly going, not really coming. That'd be weird. They're sent back in mass. It's a lifestyle for them, yeah. Their lifestyle is half-price steak and baked potato.
Instead of having, the morning coffee group, they've got the steak and potato group.
The evening potato group.
The late afternoon baked potato. The early
Call
dinner.
them the old Grotens.
Yeah.
Gah.
Teebs, did I understand correctly? Did you say you do something with radio?
I used to. I worked in radio for 10 years in the past.
Okay. You definitely have the voice for it.
Oh, thank you. And I still do announcing in various sports. So, like, if you go to a sporting event, the guy or the gal or whoever is doing the announcing in the stadium, that's also what I do on the.
Nice. I definitely have the face for radio, so.
Ah, yes. I had the face for radio for a long time until, multimedia platforms came up, and it's like, hey, you can do updates on Facebook or Twitter or wherever you want to. So guess what? You're not just on radio anymore. You have to go in front of a camera.
Oh.
Ah, dang it.
See, I just have a radio. That's it.
Yeah, the only interesting job that I've ever had like that was I worked at a Renaissance fair for about 9 years.
Ooh.
So
It was a long-lasting fair.
it
I couldn't help it.
was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was every weekend in May. But I also worked a full-time job, and it got to a point where working 5 days a week, driving an hour, working a Renaissance fair for 2 days of the weekend, driving back, working 5 days a week. Between that and it just not making as much money as it used to, we ended up having to stop. But we did like foam sword fighting with the various patrons of the fair. So, talk them up, talk some smack, joke around with them, bop around with some foam swords, make some pomp and circumstance about it.
Oh, yeah. Also, thank you, Hoop Jedi, the blurst of times.
The blurst, yes.
The Simpsons fans standing up right now.
There's a lot of blurst things you see at a Renaissance fair. You're like, look at all these beautiful people in beautiful outfits. Why is that person wearing that thing in public? Please.
And I can't say I ever worked like any real interesting job, but one job, and Hoop Jedi's knows this because we were working the same job one summer, saw some interesting names come through. Like, so we run conferences in the summer, and there was one conference that always started out the summer for that schedule. They did a lot of folk dancing and all that good stuff. Fantastic, super friendly group. Every time, though, there was this one guy whose name was Dick Rigger.
No.
Yep.
Richard Y.
Definitely short for Richard Rigger, but yeah, that's the name we actually had to put on the sticky note or whatever it was we were putting to the door, so he knew where his room was. He was Dick Rigger.
I would be
And-
so nervous about mispronouncing that.
Oh yeah, same here. Now that I look back at it, like, oh wow, that was really close to something else. But
You've got to enunciate that so well.
yup.
Listen, sir, I'm not going to get beat up because of your name, okay? Yeah, one of the horrifying things that I always remind our friends about is every Saturday night they would throw a different kind of party that people could buy tickets to. And so the really dedicated Ren Fair fans would come in costumes based on the theme or whatever. And one of the themes was a Cayley, like a Celtic party of some sort. And they would always have a kilt contest. And it was just whoever the lady was that was playing the queen at the time would sit in a chair, and everyone that entered the contest would like try and, without being too lewd, schmooze her up, and like it was a bunch of dudes like sexy dancing at an older lady dressed as a queen. I don't know what else to call it. And one year there was this guy who, if you told me he was like Willie Nelson's cousin, I'd believe it.
Oh.
Because he's just that kind of like wrinkly, white-haired old man kind of person. But yeah, yes, Irish lap dancing, maybe. But, you know, everyone's going through the line, doing their schmoozy dance towards the queen, and everyone's drunk and laughing and stuff. And this guy starts dancing. He doesn't have a shirt on to start with. And he's probably like pushing 70. So he's not like the taut physique of a young man. He's smoked weed for 40 years and has been in the sun too long. And he starts like schmooze dancing up to her, and then he just yoinks his kilt off, and beneath his kilt is another kilt, which, you know, underneath my hat is a smaller hat. Like, wow, what a party trick. The problem was that the kilt beneath it was made of clear vinyl plastic.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And if you've ever taken a shower with like a shower curtain that's made of clear plastic, you know how it gets like the fog on it?
Yeah.
That was the only thing saving anyone from seeing his entire unit, was the fact that he had worked up such a heat underneath this plastic kilt that it had fogged up. And there are just some things that you see with your own eyes that you're like, why was I born with eyes?
Oh,
Why did I
no.
have to have the ability to perceive things with mine own brain?
Oh no.
So that was just a thing, and some people lost it. They absolutely went bananas with like, oh my god, dropped the sickest dance move, whoa. And the other half of the people were like, please get me out of this room.
God damn.
I stopped going to the parties after like the 5th year of working there, because I was like, I don't need any of this. I just want to go to bed. I have a sunburn.
Holy shit, that's freaking wild.
If the old foggy plastic kilt for you.
God damn. Phrases I never
Now, is it
thought I'd
worse
hear in
that you
my
had to
life.
see? Is it worse that you had to see the foggy kilt, or would it have been worse if you saw what was underneath?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is worse, knowing what it looks like underneath or knowing the vague temperature of what is underneath.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, when you put it like that, whew,
As-
buddy.
With the amount of fog that was in this plastic kilt, it had to be some swamp ass in there.
God. Oh. Oh, jeez.
So I'm just like, Peepaw, no, please get the gold bond. He's not gonna make it.
Gather the gold bond.
And then there was the chestnuts lady. She was just an older lady with huge bazongas in a corset, and she would always sprinkle walnuts on her cleavage and be like, "Can I interest you in some chestnuts?" And then gross old men would eat them, and I'm like, no.
No.
It's the summer in Oklahoma. It's 100 degrees today. That's sweaty and no.
Yeah, those nuts gotta be ruined. But then
Why
again,
not?
I mean, when you're, in your 70s and somebody's doing that, why not?
They're-
I probably don't care as much at that point.
Yeah.
They're like 8 beers in. The sun delirium's already hit. That's the only protein they've had today.
Yeah. They've earned that.
But listen, Anska, everyone prefers a little bit of salt on their nuts, I guess. But no. I really hope that she didn't do that during, the high times of COVID.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's one thing to share a cup with somebody, but to share a cleavage with somebody?
Might be the only time you share a cleavage if it's at peak COVID and you're at that age.
I mean, what a way to go out.
True. Can't say you didn't go out with a bang.
Gross.
Sometimes my brain says the weird things. Hydrate you. I am out of line.
If I wanted
So I'll
salt,
be
then
right
I'd just
back.
go to... Yeah, you're right.
Hmm.
Just do voice chat whenever you're playing Fortnite or whatever.
I'm trying to remember in my years of going to a Ren fair, I've really seen any that extreme. And Tsunami's in here. Tsunami could probably speak on something a little bit more too. But at least in the years that we've been going together, I can't think of anything that extreme. I mean, you do see some odd things at Ren Fair. That's for sure.
There are definitely some characters. Because of the booth that we ran doing, foam sword fighting and stuff, it was primarily angled for kids. We charged like $2 or $3 a fight.
Right.
Best 2 out of 3 rounds, and we had like a deck stage that you'd come up on and stuff. And so it was mostly angled for kids, but we would always say, we'll fight anyone from diapers to diapers. We don't care. And so, adults would get up there, especially adults that had had some libations through the day, because obviously we're going to shit talk and flirt and anything we can.
Right.
But we'd get a lot of people that do some sort of, LARP outside. They do their dagger here or their amped guard or whatever various LARP communities they're a part of. And I'd feel bad because I've been doing like European martial arts for the past 20 years. And so I'm no slouch around using a sword in a sword fight.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're like, I've been playing in my dagger here game for 5 years. I'm great with a sword. And I'm like, all right, round 1, go, bonk. I got you. I'm so sorry. So every once in a while, I felt bad absolutely crushing some egos. It also felt pretty good sometimes, but...
When those egos deserve to be crushed.
Yeah, you're like, oh no, I booped you. I'm so sorry. You want to go again, boop? Oh no, I boop you again.
It just keeps happening.
Oh no. Well, thank you. I like big booty oily men for the follow.
Damn.
Wait, what?
That's a hell of a name there.
Yeah, the username I like big booty oily men has given me a follow, and I appreciate it.
Damn.
Huh.
I mean, for all the names out there, that guy's got some competition with Piss Man.
I mean, you picked you picked the right opossum. I am a big bootied man.
You found the right.
If you were looking for cake,
That's
you
the
came to the
audience.
correct bakery.
But now, oily cake?
You know,
I mean,
sometimes
some
you just gotta use
cakes you
cooking
got to
oil.
put oil in.
Yeah. I had to do it with the banana bread I made recently.
Ooh.
It was good.
Sandwich.
Sandwich, I'm not. Sandwich that costs money.
Just wait for Sandwich to be like, all right, name your price.
Shit, I did say $20 is $20.
You got a tip jar or a Ko-Fi or something?
Oh God, I am not at liberty to say in this exact instance for reasons.
But if you check out Bob Zor's Twitch page and scroll down a bit,
Or 2000 bits will do the same.
we love bits out here.
Sandwich over here asking for butt pictures. I'm gonna have to start calling him Ham Sandwich.
Something blue Twitch.
Not the blue Twitch.
That's right, it's the Blue Twitch advertisement.
A joke project I've always wanted to make is to make a blue Twitch account and just name it something funky like the Heavy Petting Club or something like that.
Ooh.
And then all of the videos that are uploaded are just videos of us going to animal shelters and like playing with dogs and cats and stuff.
Aww.
But all of the videos are just named really raunchy things.
Yeah. God, that's a beautiful idea.
It's like,
You know,
this
what a
boy
thing
loves
acceptable,
balls, and then it's just a dog playing fetch.
Perfect. God, now you got me trying to think of the best name I could use for my Blue Twitch account. But damn, I can't think of anything right now off the top of my head.
The first thing that came to mind was Zeplander PP.
God, that would be several levels of disappointment for some people that tuned in.
Welcome to Zeplander's blue Twitch account, Weenie Hut Jr.
I'll just post videos of me cooking like meatballs or something.
Yeah, I mean, there's a guy that has a shoot, what is it called? A hub account, if you will.
Mm.
And all he does is post really wholesome things. He's like, I say nice things to you while I cook you dinner.
Aww.
And then it's just him in like a sweater vest being like, hey honey, you're doing a great job today. Do you want red sauce or white sauce with these meatballs? All right, yeah, not a problem. And then yeah, it's just like weird wholesome content, but on the hub. It's 0% lewd. Nothing weird happens. It's straight up just that guy being like, I tuck you into bed and tell you about my day at work.
Aww.
And I'm like, yeah, all right. Get it, man. Whatever.
Hell yeah. It's a beautiful way to use that.
Mm-hmm.
Not safe for work. Just stand on 2 ladders.
For
I've used
some
a
reason,
pallet
my,
jack as a
NSFW
skateboard.
Twitch account, or Twitter and Blue Sky account.
Zako, I don't really know what to say about what you walked into. I'm sorry.
But I'm not.
Put googly eyes on it. Call it boobly eyes.
There we go. God,
Gosh, now I'm trying to think back on just some of the me and the mods were going through a couple suggestions when we had some NSFW art come through. It's like, what sort of tag do we need to put on that? Now I'm trying to remember the names that we had on there
Man,
that could actually fit this.
Man, now you got me thinking I should maybe get an art tag together someday. Just a general art tag for the, few pieces of fan art I see every now and then. But instead, I just use Chef Lander for all the food I post.
That's your
Food
most
is
popular
art.
thing, though.
Hell yeah.
Food is art.
Hell yeah. And man, that art we had at the start of this stream, that was tasty art.
Mm-hmm. I've still got a little art left, but I am absolutely full.
Yeah, I've got some art too. I knew I wasn't going to eat all of it.
Well, the strawberries left a little bit of art on my board here.
Yeah, it almost looks like it left like some lettering too. Is the funny thing. I see the letter V there, maybe a couple of L's.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was thinking.
that's what
an
it is.
M.
I forgot all about the strawberries. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, what is that?
Yeah, the M there. There was the cantaloupe up here that really didn't leave all that much. Maybe this streak here. That was about it.
I really hope that
blood.
none of us are lactose intolerant. All of this cheese may end up making us art our pants.
I know I'm not, but bodies are weird where they just decide to be like one day, oh, you know what? You're allergic to this.
True. God, if I ever get allergic to cheese, I'm gonna be sad.
I know you didn't plan it, but today, you're gonna feel miserable. Yeah.
I mean, a lot of cheese already makes me feel miserable, but not in that kind of way. Just from eating it and then having to have a food coma and then go sleep it off.
The protein.
Ah, delicious food coma. Man. He got me wondering, what the heck am I gonna do for my next food coma stream? I mean, cooking stream.
I don't know, I could redeem something and then we could do it again.
Well, here's the thing. I actually have a cooking stream from all these gift subs, because that was like the first goal.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. People didn't have to spend channel points. They had to spend money for it. Or no, actually, we did write down some ideas, so, But, more ideas. Ooh, it could just go real fancy, though.
Mm-hmm.
So what do we want to make Zep cook, then? Or what do we want to suggest for Zep to cook?
Yeah, there we go. I mean, right now there's chicken pot pie and some fudge on the pipeline.
Ooh,
yeah.
fudge.
Hotbot still hasn't gotten to me about cooking stream stuff yet. I should probably bug him about it.
You gonna do a nice lattice on your pot pie, or are you just gonna do a flat sheet?
Don't know yet. Don't quite know yet. I mean, it'll also be my first time making by hand any pie, so I gotta find like a good pie dough recipe to try that out.
Mm-hmm.
And then just eat it all on camera and make everybody jealous.
I don't make a lot of like chicken pot pie. I make a lot of shepherd's pie, but that's not a pie in the same sense. So
shepherd's pie just it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we just ate, and now we're talking about food, and I'm like, oh man, but shepherd's pie, and
yeah, Haps is right. Just put it in a pie tin, then you're set.
yeah, perfect.
Yeah, triple chocolate pie. Ooh, Anska, I'm listening. I mean, I know you designed it for peeps, but I'm listening.
Hey, that's right. I still gotta make that one day.
Ooh,
I think that
Fander or Zep fan work.
I like that.
I like
second
that
one.
I think Zep should definitely do a garbage college food stream where you just make like a pizza taco.
I can finally bring back the pizza burrito I made back in college.
Yes.
Man.
I don't know if it's the same for you as it was for me, but there was some point where we decided pizza taco was the best idea. And all it is just one of those like square Little Tony's pizzas.
Mmm.
And that you use that as the tortilla, and then you make all of the stuff that you would usually put on a taco, and then just put it in the middle of the pizza and fold the pizza in half.
Yo, that sounds better than my idea back in college. Granted, that was also like, I was on a budget. A very tight budget, so it was different, but what I did was just take a tortilla, toast it up, put some pizza sauce and pepperoni and some cheese on there, wrap it up, boom, pizza burrito.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
Anska,
but...
yeah. Anska, throwing a frozen pizza on a grill is actually a really good idea.
And if you get a pizza stone too, I still need to actually... I need to make sure my pizza stone fits on my grill is what I gotta do.
Now, see, I didn't put my pizza over an open flame. I put some foil on top of the grill, and then just poked a couple holes in it. But it still came out really, really good.
Ooh. God.
There's a guy I used to work with that made smoked lasagna.
Ooh.
On the subject of using cooking things in weird ways. Yeah, he would just make a lasagna and then put it in a smoker and cook it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And talk about the best goddamn lasagna I've ever had.
that sounds beautiful. Man.
And the cheese on top always had the good quisp to it.
Ooh.
Oh, je suis très bien.
Okay, I mean, I could drop $300 right now and get a smoker, but should I?
Only $300? Wow.
Yeah.
Is it a big green egg?
Nope, it's not an egg at all. It's one of those cubicle ones or cube-like
Listen,
ones.
I unironically want the big green egg, okay?
I'm surprised I'm not even seeing the big green egg as I scroll down Amazon. Like, how the hell? Yeah, well.
The makers of the green big egg just took a marketing ploy and went with it, and it took off so quick.
It went far and people loved it. And ooh,
Haps, thanks for the gift, Subby Donska.
let's go Haps!
Yeah, every time I see those egg-shaped grills anywhere we go, I'm like, I kind of want that.
Yeah. I feel that. But think of all the things you could cook in it.
I know, like I've got a standard propane grill
Hmm.
that I can cook on just fine. That's not a problem. But it's not egg-shaped.
True. That's what changes everything. It's not egg-shaped.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
You gotta have it egg-shaped when you can. You gotta offer somebody a nice egg in these trying times.
Might I interest you in egg, my good sir?
Egg.
Could you grill an egg? Ooh.
Like, we leave
Like-
the egg in
like
the shell,
in it-
or...
Like in its shell? I like how we went to the same place on that.
Yeah. Like, I want to leave the egg in the shell so we can, see what happens. Or, I could just, put it in a put a frying pan in the grill, crack it open on there, and we cook it that way. But that's the boring way.
Mm-hmm. Gotta be adventurous in these.
Yeah.
Well, you could ruin any chance of ever using it a second time, but you could get one of those metal cages that people put like shrimp and vegetables in to cook on the grill.
Mmm.
You could just heat that up and then crack an egg in it, and then the egg wouldn't run through because it would hit the metal that's already hot. I don't know how you'll unfuse the egg from the mesh, but
I need to de-egg this real quick.
oh, I ruined it.
That's like after you make up a cookie dough or something, you lick the blenders, you just gotta lick the grill.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
let it cool off a little bit.
Yeah. Might need a bit to cool off, but yeah, just lick it clean.
Yeah, you're it's like when you make a cake and you lick the beaters, except for it's not anything like that.
It's gonna taste like burnt meat and grizzle. Whatever little bits fell
A
off
little
the meat.
char, maybe.
Yeah.
A little char.
It might also taste a little, but that's part of the charm to it.
Now, are you guys gas guys or charcoal guys?
I'm a gas guy just because that's what I grew up cooking with. Although I do have a charcoal grill in my backyard as well as a
Yeah,
gas one.
I've got a propane grill just because it's the one that I've got. I don't really have a preference. I do prefer gas stoves when it comes to like indoor cooking, but
In here.
I also have never gotten to cook on a convection cooktop, so I don't know if I would prefer that more or.
I've always preferred gas tops or gas stoves. I've had convection and electric several times and wasn't the biggest fans of them. I felt like the heating was not the same that you can get with an open flame.
Yeah, it's wildly different. You just gotta control the heat differently. But I mean, Hank Hill would be proud of us all for, use a clean burning fuel.
I say I grew up on charcoal. My parents got, I think my dad got a gas grill when I was in high school. And then after a couple of years, I think it was just all the maintenance around it that it kind of just died off. And then he's like, yep, we're going back to charcoal.
Ah.
Yeah, Haps, I'm the same way. I like the smell of a charcoal grill, and honestly, I like the taste of things that come off of a charcoal grill. Because you get that nice char in there. It's not like you're tasting the coal itself, but it's got a unique taste to it. And I think it's
got that charbroil or whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
I like that on grills. Oddly enough, I do not like that in fast food, like Burger King. I don't really like their food because it tastes funny. Like,
I mean, it's also Burger King, so it's not like, that good.
I don't even remember the last time I had Burger King.
I went there.
That's okay.
Enough, not too recently.
You're probably suppressing the memory for a good reason.
I remember they had good onion rings.
I had a pretty good chicken sandwich from them the last time I went, so, totally defeating the purpose of Burger King. But it was still good.
The Bourgeois King.
The Bourgeois King.
That's why it's royalty.
Actually, speaking of Burger King, there's a small town in Illinois that has a restaurant called Burger King.
Yeah.
I want to say they won a suit against the actual company Burger King to claim, they are the first and the original Burger King. So now Burger King cannot build a restaurant within 30 miles of this town because of the original Burger King.
I love
Hilarious.
that story. It's so good.
Suck it, Burger King.
Hydrate, you got it, Tsunami. Cheers.
I'm actually out of water. Wait, I got a little bit left.
I had to go get more. And also grab my...
no, I'm actually officially out.
Dun dun. Now what will you do when Tsunami tells you to drink water?
I guess I'll just have to go get some more water.
Yeah,
Perish.
Or I will thirst. Or there's a bottle of Kraken next to me.
Ooh.
I wouldn't suggest drinking that as quickly as you should drink water.
Tsunami, can I replace rum since it's right in my reach instead of water?
Tsunami, can we get hammered? Well, he just said drink, so...
Tsunami, I will take an amaretto sour, please.
I gotta... What the heck?
Thank you for the gift subs! Woo! Let's go. We're
up to 81?
We're up to 81. We're 19 away from the Mario stream. Can we get those last 19 before the stream ends? That's
hey, Bob, you're in that.
So
yeah, I know. I was about to say, hey, Haps, thanks for the subscription.
Woo!
Yeah,
Hell
see,
yeah.
There it is. Sitting right next to me.
Oh, we do
Holy smokes!
Orange again? Orange! Again? With the 20?
All right, Zep, you're gonna have to do an orange themed cooking stream. Orange chicken, orange cake.
Ooh. Orange
Orange,
Drillies?
you glad I didn't say banana?
Banana? You mean I gotta cook Franklin? Is it time we cook Franklin?
Yes.
Damn.
Turtle soup.
Ooh, wait a minute. Turtle soup.
Wait, there's something we can use for this. Where is it? 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 Where is it?
Thank you, Orange. Thank
There
you,
it is.
Haps. Thank you, Orange. Thank you all so much. More bits. Oh, banana.
Hey, we shattered our shared record.
Hey, let's go.
Hey.
Level 6. Chugga, 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 choo, choo.
Get it.
We got the Mario
Yep.
stream now. Well, shoot, that means side goals left are just, or bonus goals are just like 24. I explain why I chose cosplay as foreplay. And then we got the FemZep stuff. So yeah, I guess sometime soon I'm gonna be playing some Mario, and you know, not using warp zones. So buckle up, we're getting a long Mario stream. And honestly, I can't find any issues with that myself.
Now, my question to you is: I know you have 1, 2, 3 on there.
Yeah.
Are you also going to include lost levels there? I know you played Lost Levels within the last year.
Yeah. Well, here's the hard thing with that. For Lost Levels, do I want to do, like, make sure I go through every level in that game? Which would mean I'd have to get a sub or a save file going that's got worlds A through D unlocked? Or should I just do, like, worlds 1 through 8?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot those existed.
Yeah. There's those, like, extra hidden levels that you gotta put a little extra work into.
Which one would cause you the most physical pain?
Technically, I can't even finish that without stuff coming through. Thank you for the bits and the subs. Whew. Cripes, we're at 106 now, oh jeez. Oh god, am I gonna have to explain that? Am I actually gonna have to explain that? I'm scared. But, most physical pain, I mean, if I don't get the save file, then I did all the, I had to beat it 8 times to get to those extra worlds, yeah, but,
I suppose not alternatively, but you could also do some, well, no, I don't think, actually, I don't know for certain, so I can't say. You could do some Mario Maker stuff as well.
ooh.
Hmm.
I mean, the last time I played Mario Maker was for Mario Day. And Teams remembers this.
I do remember that.
You know,
Yeah.
they have some of those,
Some of those, more biddies. Thank you, Dio, for the biddies. There it is. Wow, that took a while to actually trigger. I was just wondering, like...
Did we lose Bob?
I'm starting to think we did. Oh,
I'm here.
Oh, there you are.
I'm here.
Oh, there
I
he
swear.
is.
Hey.
My internet dipped again.
Ah. Curse you, internet. Why must you dip?
Curse you.
Yeah, you were explaining.
You started talking about
You were
Mario
explaining-
Maker, and then...
Oh yeah. I definitely know that there's Mario Maker worlds that are just so we heard that you hate yourself. Here's some Mario.
Good boy.
What is it? The Rubber Ross stages.
Oh, God.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, man. I forgot about those.
Millhouse.
More biddies. Thank you, Tsunami.
Well, I know what I'm voting for.
Seth decides to commit a crime after playing Mario Maker, the stream.
Do we also get to vote on the crime?
I mean, I don't know. Gotta do some research into all this.
Might I suggest tax evasion?
Ooh.
Hmm.
Oh, but I already
Arson?
paid my taxes this year. Ooh, arson sounds fun. Then we can have a cookout if I do arson.
You're right. You're right. Grand larceny, maybe.
What makes it so grand? And yeah, you did hear some Mario Maker, Silver. It could be happening. It could be happening.
Do money laundry.
Ah, money laundering. I'm familiar a bit with that. I remember places around here being open for money laundering, basically. Like, I swear that's how, like, one game store actually stayed in business. They did money laundering. And then they closed down.
Jeez.
Ooh. Jan, welcome back, Jan. I haven't seen Jan in so long. And yeah, we do miss orange streams. Whew. Let's see here. Alright. So Mario 1, 2, and 3 for sure. I don't know about doing lost levels. I mean, I do like that, but it is also hard. But at the same time... Wait, I just realized what I could do. Maybe I could actually just do this instead. Is just play, like, Mario 1 through... Well, all the Mario games on Super Mario All-Stars. Since I've got a little, well, retro console next to me that supports freaking, the words hard right now. Blanking out hard. SNES games.
Cartridge?
Yeah. I've got that here, so I could just do that, and then I wouldn't have to worry about having to, A, play Lost Levels on my Switch or something, and B, it looks great. I like the way it looks on there. And it's on OG console, haha!
Oh, that's fair, that's fair.
Bonus points get that retro crowd excited.
Mm-hmm.
The hype train has ended. We reached level 17. Ooh, what did I get?
Well, that is definitely the highest hype train I have ever seen. So,
Love that.
hot dang.
Just devour the entire chicken leg.
They ate.
Deliciousness.
Although I like the one that Orange got.
Ooh. Oh, that's a cool one that Orange got. Yo. Spit the truth. Do I have that one? I do have that one. Haha. I need to start using some of those more.
I don't have any animated emotes yet.
Dang. We gotta get you some animated ones, Bob.
See, the hardest problem is deciding what to get.
Yeah.
I know that I want two of them to be you know how they do emotes they're two emotes but you put them together.
Ooh.
Kind of affairs.
Clever.
I want one of those, but one half of it is my butt half and the other half is my front half, so that it's me like stuck in a doggy door.
Oh, that's a beautiful thought there.
With
also, I like how
little
you called it
kicky
the butt half and not the back half.
Yeah, it's the butt half. Legs are butt. In the grand scheme of things.
True.
Probably. I'm not a butt scientist or whatever, but
Damn, you haven't studied buttology?
I didn't you know, while you were studying buttology, I was studying the blade.
But so it needs its own emote. Hee.
I did finally get a bonk emote though.
Ooh, let's go. Hey, I mean, I did resub to you today, so you know, one of these days. Oh, right, that's. I really dislike how in OBS, the way it sorts your emotes, it's just like, hey, here's your channel ones first by default, not just like, I want to see them all.
Right, right.
Bye,
Good night,
Anska.
Anska.
Good night, Anska. Sleep well.
It was good to meet you as well. Let me know when you're going to be sending the personal jet to pick me up so that we can go have barbecue together.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Round the world barbecue. Delicious.
Gonna have to make sure that jet has layovers.
Yeah, you know, it's got to pick up.
I'll need a pickup too.
Yep, that's true. Yeah. It'll need 2 layovers. Also, I'll need an undetermined amount of money because I don't have a passport. So
we'll just
that's when we just put you in a box and you go under the.
yeah, we'll just put a blanket over you when Customs decides to take a look before we fly over. They won't look under the blanket.
That's
'cause I'll
fair.
bribe them.
You're right.
Yeah.
I really don't want to go through the X-ray machine though.
Yeah, it might not be so pleasant.
It took a long time for the glow to go away last time.
Oh, jeez. But once you glow,
Uranium
you're here forever.
fever.
Woo! Hooray, uranium, my favorite thing to inject into me in small amounts.
Contrast.
Mm.
You were talking about retro games, and it reminds me that I still want to play... Well, I need to find a controller that'll work with it, but I want to play a Dreamcast game that I haven't played since I was a kid, called Blue Stinger.
I swear I've heard of that before. Which one's that one?
I wish I could tell you.
Oh, man.
It is like a... What do you call it? It is similar camera style to the early Resident Evil games, fixed camera.
Okay.
And you move around in the space, and every time you move into a new area, the camera position changes, you know? But it's like futuristic. There's some sort of alien something or other going on. All of the enemies are like mutated humans. There's a couple of characters you can switch between. I never actually finished the game because it was too hard for me at the time, but I really liked playing it a lot. One of the random things I remember is one of the playable characters changed his combat styles depending on what t-shirt he was wearing.
Yo, what a detail.
So you could put on a sumo t-shirt and he suddenly would fight like a sumo wrestler.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, just goofy weird thing, but I remember playing the crap out of it. And it only ever came out on Dreamcast, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, man.
So I guess I need to get me a USB Dreamcast controller.
Do they sell those?
They've gotta. I mean...
Yeah, I feel like they gotta.
I would imagine even just with the Dreamcast community being like so passionate about it, somebody's gotta have made one of those. It might sell for a dick ton of money, but... it's at least there. Gotta be there. Hey, you know what? To the internet. That is one console I would love to see if I could pick up as a Dreamcast.
I see them on occasion at the game store near me, but they typically they get bought up pretty quick nowadays.
Ooh, yeah, I'm not too surprised. I found an adapter to take a Dreamcast controller to make it a USB controller.
Yep, that's what I was seeing as well.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily a Dreamcast controller with a USB port.
Right.
In fact, that's all I'm seeing. Damn it! Oh, but I found the other way around. A Dreamcast USB adapter lets you plug in a controller over USB to a Dreamcast.
Well, that doesn't help.
Yeah. Well, time to learn how to make a USB controller and get a Dreamcast mold and figure that shit out.
Now you got to get one that also supports the what was it, like that memory card or something that had the little screen on it that you put into the controller?
The VMU.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's got to be on. It has to be important for it too.
Yeah, how else are you going to take care of the chows that you get in Sonic Adventure?
Yeah,
Exactly.
gotta do that chow babysitting. God, that was such a beautiful feature they added to that game. They didn't have to, but oh, so good, so nice.
Yeah, pretty much all the stuff I'm seeing about Dreamcast USB controller is everyone going, why isn't there a Dreamcast controller with USB?
Ah, come on, Dreamcast community, step it up.
It's because Sega said, I don't wanna.
Come on, Sega, you could make it more $1 billion if you started selling some hardware again. Which, I mean, they kind of are, but...
I think Sega could make out nowadays.
Yeah.
Again.
Sega's return to the console market. I mean, admittedly, even if they just pumped out, like, retro consoles with some games built onto it, they'd still probably make a good killing.
Well, I mean, they don't own a lot of the licenses for their games and stuff anymore, do they?
I swear, it's like a weird, complicated thing for that. Like, because every now and then you'll see, you know, some Sega consoles with, you know, Sonic games on them, but then you won't see those on there. It's wacky.
Mario Sonic Racing.
God, if we could at least get, you know, that back, they'd be set.
You know, having a Mario Kart with, like, the Sonic, what was it? Yeah, Sonic All-Stars Racing combined into one.
Yeah.
You get to combine the items from Mario Kart and Sega All-Stars Racing. Yeah, you have Sonic.
Mm-hmm. The, oh god, what was it? Sonic Team Racing, I think is what it was. That was a pretty fun kart racer. And hi, Dio.
They've got a new one. They've got a new one coming out too.
Oh, they do?
What was it called? New Sonic
I got
Racing.
cheese. Where's Dio? Yeah, the plate kind of got devoured.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Huh.
It's going to be a Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox, and Windows release. So it's going to be multi-platform.
Nice. We have to keep an eye out for that.
Weird.
I have to pass that on to Hammy in that group, so we got another one handy. Lizzie, who's Lizzie? Also, hi,
I was
Denny,
about to say-
how you doing?
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah. We ain't got nothing left but some easy cheese. Everything else was devoured. But it was all good. And I don't need to refrigerate this easy cheese.
If you guys are hungry, I still got a few pieces on mine, though.
Don't mind me, I'm rejoining share chat.
Oh. Whoa. Some possum joined the share chat. No way.
It's me. Bursting through your door.
Oh no, now I gotta replace that door again.
Bark, 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 bark. So other than your Mario, what games have you guys been up playing recently?
Well,
Teebs and Zep.
Let's see here.
Well, unfortunately for me, I haven't really had the chance to play anything newer. Outside of joining Zep, what was it, Wednesday we did? MonsterCon.
Yeah.
And I did Monster Prom a week before that. Outside of that, I dabbled on Helldivers during their new thing for a few nights, but honestly, I haven't had really much chance to play any games just with how busy I've been with everything lately.
Are you liking some of the new Helldiver stuff?
You know, I've enjoyed the new missions of protecting Super Earth and everything. I hate the I hate when they send in the Eagles to do their runs because I've gotten shot dozens
many
of times from
times.
those.
Oh no.
It's like that comes through, or just the random explosion of the car on fire that I'm running next to, and then all of a sudden it's like, crap, there goes all my stuff, there goes all my samples, everything like that.
Oh.
But I mean, I eventually go around and back and find them and whatnot. But I've been enjoying it. So
Yeah, I say they do a really good job in the worst way possible. There are plenty of times that game definitely gives you a death that it feels like the sound effect for that death is just an echo fart, because you're just like, oh, I'm disappointed. I don't even know how I died, but I'm sad.
Damn.
They, in the last couple of war bonds, put out a new jetpack. So there's the jump jetpack, which is more like forward motion. You cover distance. And then the other one is like a hover jetpack. So you fly up in the air and can like move in 3 dimensions. And it was the first time I was trying out the fly jetpack. And I flew up in the air and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And there's these really big giant laser turrets that spawn sometimes. And I didn't see it on the map. But when I flew up in the air with my jetpack, it brought me over the tree line. And the turret immediately spotted me and nuked me out of the air.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, well, all right.
Oh no.
I understand.
no more flying for now.
Very well.
Damn.
But yeah, I don't really like playing against the aliens that much. They're not like my favorite faction to go against. I did like the big city map. That map felt nice, except for the exploding cars.
I'm definitely more of a bug guy.
See, the bugs are my least favorite.
Oh, really?
Especially bugs on harder difficulties. Like, they're just a pain constantly, especially with the invisible guys all the time.
Yeah.
Or I don't remember what they're called, but it's a variant of the stalker, and they will do their little attack at you, and then they'll spit acid. So if you don't dodge sideways, if you dodge backwards, you'll still get hit by the acid and probably die. And it gets me every time. Every single time.
Oh.
I kind of laughed the other day when I saw U2's made a Bile Titan figure.
No, what they did?
Yeah.
Adorable. He's just a little baby.
It's so small.
We've come a long way since the Bile Titan conga lines.
Man, I still gotta start Helldivers one of these days. I also gotta reinstall it.
Oh, better late than never there, Zep. We got you.
I'm a little bummed about the weapon customization stuff, but only because the weapons that I like to use didn't really get any upgrades of note.
See, there's still a lot that I've got to unlock, so I haven't had the chance to go through a whole lot of weapons so far. I mean, basically, it's like, okay, I'll have a guard dog on me, I'll have a machine gun on me, and probably the breaker right now. That's about it.
Oh, right. Yeah, there's a electric shotgun that you can get, and I super like it because it's kind of slow, but it has infinite ammo. But the weapon upgrades that they gave to that is just alternate scopes. But it's an electric shotgun, and I'm not aiming down the sights with it anyways.
Right.
And so they feel really useless, and they didn't give it anything else. But most of the guns that shoot like actual bullets got clips and foregrips and scopes and muzzle brakes and all that kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
But there's a handful of guns that didn't get anything, so...
I have a feeling that they'll get there. I think it was more of the, okay, they're going to go with popular or the more used things for the time being, and then as time goes on, I could see it branching out a little bit more.
Right, yeah, and there's a couple of them where I'm not even sure what kind of, like, I can't think of what they could put on there to be a good upgrade, because it's literally a flamethrower, like...
Oh, yeah.
It's more hot now, yay!
It's hotter. Does it do anything else? Not really.
No, sorry, it's still flamethrower. Does the exact same thing.
Well, they should
Now
change it to where you change your fuel source and then you can get blue flames.
Oh, ooh, the purple flames, yeah.
The purple flames, yeah.
Suck it, bugs, eat fire. But purple fire.
Eat purple bugs.
But yeah, I don't like the bugs on harder difficulties, just because it's constant all the time, forever. Like they're constantly coming out of the woodwork, which is how they're supposed to feel.
Right.
But god dang it, let a guy take a breath. Jeez.
Oh.
Also, I like using the lightning guns, and the lightning guns aren't super great on bugs sometimes.
I've had my fair share of getting in front of those a couple times.
Yeah, that's the other thing you got to worry about is the lightning likes to kiss the bugs as much as it likes to kiss your friends.
Oh.
No, Dio brought out the that gun, and there were a few times where it's like I'm trying to battle the bugs in front of me or battle whatever it is, and he warned several times, hey, don't step in front of me, I've got the lightning gun, and then all of a sudden, I'm shooting, and then I'm creeping forward, and then all of a sudden he pulls the trigger, and you just see the lightning arc from in front of him and go to the right, and it's, oh, you're dead.
Yeah, and then you get a complimentary smiting.
Yes.
Yeah, every once in a while. And I think that the game is just like, all right, there is a cone in front of you, and we're going to roll a dice. And if we roll the dice correctly, and there is a friendly unit inside of that cone, the lightning is just going to go to them. Like, it's not going to go ahead of you. It's just going to hit your friend. Because I've had a couple of times where I have fired a lightning bolt, and I swear to goodness, that puppy takes a 90-degree right turn just to kill my friend. And I'm like, no, stop. I was aiming the other way. Please.
Oh.
D, go back to your stream. You're streaming right now. What are you coming in here to complain for? And I know you have no audio, and you can't probably hear any of this unless you have the caption, but what the heck?
Hi.
Go to your stream.
Like,
But you know what? To Dio... Yeah. Wait, hold on. This means I can go to her stream.
Ooh, the revenge. Hell yeah, Bob.
Hell yeah. So what do you guys have planned for the rest of your evenings now that you've had a most adequate of lunches?
Well, that's a good question you got there. I should probably, figure out a few stream things for next week, but other than that, I might just take it easy. Play some chill games, relax, get ready to return to the, old 9 to 5, or in my case, 6 to 2:30 tomorrow.
Oh boy, I've been banging on my desk waiting for these people to call me to tell me if I've been hired or not, and I'm like, please, just tell me.
Hopefully get back to you soon. At least tell you something. What did you apply for?
It's for a casino nearby where I live.
Okay.
It's nothing fancy, but it's a job. It pays money, so
Yeah.
But it is a native casino, and I am a tribal member, so technically you get a slightly better chance of getting hired. But
yeah,
I interviewed on a Wednesday, not last Wednesday, but the Wednesday before. And they were like, yeah, we'll probably give you a call next Wednesday. And I didn't hear anything, and I didn't hear anything Thursday. And so I sent a message to the lady in their like hiring HR department or whatever.
Yeah.
And she was like, oh, they just did their final interview today, so they'll probably follow up with you. And I'm like, please, let me
Jeez.
know.
Hopefully they get back
Daddy,
to you,
Daddy needs this.
but... Hire our opossum, please.
Also, that means that I probably should be applying at other places too, but I was slacking because I got an interview, and I was kind of just hoping this one would be good enough.
Yeah.
Grabby hands, give it to me.
Give Jobby, please.
But I know for the rest of my night, I'm probably gonna go sleep some of this food off,
Ah, yes.
if anything,
The
or
cheeses,
go take some lactate or something, because
the cheeses and meats coma.
I finished my plate off. I'm gonna see if I can just ride that through the rest of the day and be like, yep, I ate food. I am set forever.
Yeah, I'm pretty much gonna nurse the rest of my cheeses and meats for the rest of the evening, and maybe perish. Who's to say?
Maybe if anything, I'll just grab a few more crackers and spray some easy cheese on them since I've got... Well, I don't know. I've got plenty left, and this is an 8-ounce can, so...
that could get you through some hard times.
Yeah.
Is that the can of easy cheese that has the little black rubber thing on the bottom?
Nope. Well, wait, actually...
Okay.
It is, actually. Huh. I was thinking there'd be like a bigger black rubber thing like around the rim, but no, it does. Also, hydrate, you got it, Tsunami.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Jeeves doesn't have any more to drink.
Uh-oh. Better sip some... What was it, rum or whiskey you had next to you?
Jeeves has
It's rum, but I don't know if the sipping of rum would be wise with a tummy full of cheese right now.
Yeah, it
Jeeves
might,
has to put a
come up
dollar in
wrong.
the. Jeeves has to put a dollar in the drink jar.
God.
I can do the stretchy though that I've got with that,
There you go.
and feel my back crack in about 10 different places.
A little call of the void temptation for you, Zep. I've always wondered what would happen if you pulled the black rubber thingy out of the bottom of the easy cheese can.
Damn, you tell me this live on stream?
I did. I've always wondered.
Joke's on you, I cannot get it out with the tools I have at my disposal, as in my fingers.
Yeah, I am scared that if it's like an unused can, that you pull that out and it's just going to full blast cheese everywhere.
Just cover your entire room with cheese.
Yeah, it's like a flashbang grenade of sharp cheddar.
Well, in my case, it's American, because
Ah,
that was
yes.
the only can of easy cheese I could find. I was looking for cheddar, and I didn't want to get the off-brand easy cheese.
I mean, American cheese is typically made with cheddar, so
True, it's got some cheddar in it. Gotta love the survival instinct. Consume the cheese.
like I said earlier, I'm a drink goblin, so I've got 2.5 beverages here at all times anyways.
I finished off my red cream soda, and well, now I'm on water. Just water. Although,
It's probably a safe bet given all of the things we have consumed.
yeah. I mean, I've consumed extra on some other nights, and fared off pretty well. But then again, those other nights also did involve, like, friends over and heavy drinking, so that's one thing I tend to avoid when I have work the next day.
And more than just crackers and cheese.
Yeah, that too. There's usually like a burger in there, or maybe like a chicken fried steak, or a plate of chimichangas.
A roast beef, a chicken, a pizza.
An entire rack of ribs, a whole hog.
Oh man, I gotta do that.
Yeah.
I make some pretty good oven ribs.
Mmm.
Do love me some ribs. Wherever they
I
cooked, as long as they
I started using this particular recipe because I didn't have a grill at the time to cook them on a grill.
Ooh.
But I really liked the sauce from this particular recipe. So
Ooh.
mm.
Dang. Now you got me wanting to make ribs again. It's been a while.
I just want just some nasty barbecue.
Hell yeah. It's like the best kind of barbecue.
I want to wear as much of it as I eat.
See, that's where barbecue gets me. I'm not cares for the mess. Like if I get ribs, they've got to like slip right off that bone because I just don't care to nibble around the bone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Like if I'm
I
nibbling
don't
around
wanna-
the bone of some food, it's probably like a chicken wing because I will not let that meat stay on there. But oh, ribs that fall off the bone, oh. So good.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, I gotta make ribs again. It's gotta happen. I gotta make some ribs again. It's been too long. Maybe this upcoming weekend, if I don't do a cooking stream.
Eam.
Eam?
I was posed with a question, and now I'm looking with mine eyes. Dost I have a USB-C charger?
I've got a few if you need one.
I was gonna say, in this day and age, I kind of hope
Yeah, I'll
so.
just run. I'll just run right over. You know.
Yeah. Just a quick trip across a few state lines.
Well, you know, if Anska gets that, private jet, then you'll have it in no time.
True! Unfortunately, we can't bug Oscar right now because he went to bed or something, I guess. Which is fair, but dang it.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna put it in the bathroom.
I'm not confident on how quickly Anska's going to get that flight scheduled. You know,
Yeah.
chartering and stuff. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think private jets come with charging cables, or do you have to bring your own?
As much as you have to put into them, I would hope so. But I've also never been anywhere
On a
to
private
consider
jet.
getting a private jet, so might be a bit.
I can't say that I've been on too many not private jets, much less a private one. So
How much does it cost to book a private jet? Let's see here.
yeah, Tsunami. How much does it cost to book a private jet?
Well, let's see. Depending on the type of jet, if it's just 4 to 6 passengers, $5,000 to $7,000.
5 to 7. What?
$1,000
Oh, I guess
One
it's not-
way or round trip?
per hour.
Oh.
Ow, my feelings.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So, hey, who wants to buy a jet instead?
Yeah, I think at that point I would want to buy one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want to own a jet plane.
Yeah, that's a lot of maintenance you have to worry about there.
If it wasn't so difficult getting all of the stuff to be able to fly your own plane,
Mm-hmm.
it might be cool to own a plane to fly yourself. But I feel like finding an airport that you're allowed to land at and, park your airplane safely and all of that stuff would be more of a headache than getting a private jet.
Yeah.
Well, I know most will let you fly into them, I guess, depending on if you get the clearance and stuff like that, but...
I wonder, can you have your own airstrip?
If you buy the land and build it, sure.
Probably, yeah.
Provided I'm not going to own any reasonable kind of airplane. I'm just wanting all of the, old fighter airplanes that no one's allowed to have.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I had a buddy that was looking into getting a what was it called? God. One of those cheapo, like, hey, you're an individual person that can buy a plane at a reasonable cost.
Oh, yeah.
Cessna?
Yeah, Cessnas.
Yeah, Cessnas.
Okay, yeah. I had a bud that was looking into that for a little while, but I don't know if he's still looking into it or just kind of like gave up on that thought. Which, granted, I wouldn't blame him because even with the job he works, I'm sure it would be a pain and a half to be able to do maintenance and fund the maintenance for that.
Right.
I mean, it probably wouldn't cost too much. It's not technically, it's not an airplane in a sense that you're going to fly it anywhere. Like, you're not going to fly to another town and park it at their airport. But you could always get you one of those parachute. It's got a parachute on it and a big old fan blade behind you, and it's just the open seat.
Yeah, my uncle actually does a decent bit of that.
One of them there sketchy whirly gigs. It sounds like it'd be a lot of fun, but also I am kind of scared of heights.
Fair.
And I don't like the idea of sitting in a bucket seat strapped to a fan, and that's really all that's there for me.
Yeah.
Don't blame me there.
That's kind of like an unavoidable thing of that.
Look at everything beneath me that I can fall upon and die.
That do be a showstopper.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not the falling that kills you, it's the landing that kills you.
Yeah, falling is fine. Landing, well,
Hard part.
You won't have to worry about it afterwards.
Unless you're Peggy from King of the Hill, in which case you somehow survive.
Yeah, that.
I completely forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. If I remember right, that was also a cliffhanger, too.
It was.
Seasons. Man, I gotta sit down and watch some King of the Hill again. It's been a little while. Especially with the new season coming up.
I saw that they cast the person to do Dale's voice, since they're not using the original person.
Well, they got some episodes out of Johnny Hardwick, but he did pass away, so that necessitated a new voice actor. But at least they're not just killing him off.
I mean, he's such a staple character.
Yeah.
That I feel like it would be kind of hard to bump him off and keep the same dynamic for the show.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But they are having a different voice actor that's been on the series for a good while voice Dale. I think it's Toby Huss, if I remember the name right.
I think so. I mean, and the benefit is the show takes place 8 years in the future, so his voice could have changed, you know.
Exactly. I mean, I'll just listen to anybody from The Simpsons between, the first few seasons and the current seasons. They've definitely had some vocal changes.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Even though none of them have aged.
Yeah. I'm excited to see that again. Such a goofy, simple, but relaxing show. I was just pointing out, the comfy things sometimes.
Yeah, the big question is, how are they going to go about the story, though?
Well, from what I've been
Are they going to...
Oh, go ahead, Teeps.
I was wondering if it's going to be like another one of those where kind of, I like the intro shows that, we're going through the years that have gone past in the past 8 years. So you saw that they went through COVID, they went through, the hills moving. There was another guy that moved into their house, come back. I'm wondering if it's going to be one of those where, okay, it's a, they're getting back used to life in Arlen, or is it going to be one of those, what we've seen with remakes where, the older characters are just trying to get used to like new technology and be more up to speed on things.
Yeah. I mean, from a couple things I read, like, I think this morning even, one thing was saying, like, Hank and Peggy were out in Saudi Arabia, but they had, like, a very Americanized section that they were living in, so it was like they were at home, basically, but it also didn't keep up with the times, so they're gonna get back and see that things have changed a lot.
Do I look like I know what a TikTok is?
Yeah. Exactly, that energy. I'm sure Bobby would be, like, more up to date on things, because
right,
he's gonna be, like, I think they said he was gonna be 21, or at least somewhere in his early 20s, working at a restaurant in Dallas. Like some sort of fusion restaurant, but, Bobby being the kid of the show, he's been so used to so much stuff as things have changed.
Damn it, Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby.
I know, if I had $1 for every time I've heard that, I'd have so many dollars.
You wouldn't have to worry about a lot of things then.
I'd never have to work a day in my life.
If I had $1 for every time Tsunami said, "Damn it, Zep," that might be
You'd
my
have
side
two.
hustle instead of this.
Yeah, you'd have $2.
It's just I don't know, as many times as Tsunami's been like, or, God damn it, towards me.
number of times I've heard that.
I'm sure
That's
you've heard
fair,
it a lot
that's
more
fair.
than me. Hey, there we go. There's that revenge. There's that hydrate, those crunches, and that stretch. Let me get that hydrate going first after I pour some more water.
You mentioned Tsunami, and so they had to come back in and give you some sass.
Yeah, he had to cyberbully me IRL, except for the IRL part. Here's that hydrate. Here come them crunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and finally that stretch. God, of all the
He's got a
like-minded people I
point.
found, I'm glad I found this nice, awesome group of like-minded people. So many friends.
Crime. The answer is crime, Tsunami.
We love crime. Wait a minute. For legal purposes, that is a joke.
I'm
That's
not
why you
joking.
get. That's why you get partners in crime.
Yeah.
I will 100% confirm that I have definitely benefited from crime.
Crime? No crime.
Crime?
No crime. Crime? No crime.
Aww.
Straight to jail.
Go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Do not open that copy of Iron Maiden Monopoly. Man, That is like one pretty wild but pretty cool find I'm glad I saw at my local game store. Guy just had a copy of Iron Maiden Monopoly. I was just like, I didn't know this was a thing. I'm gonna pick it up.
That is very strange.
Yeah, I mean, they did Queen Monopoly not that long ago, like beforehand.
The
Maybe like
the Quinopoly.
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 Which, that was something else I was tempted to pick up, but I was just like, maybe if I see it locally, but But it's also still being made on Amazon and sold there, so I don't know, maybe.
Weirdly enough, the town that I live in produced their own Monopoly board.
Oh, yours too.
'Cause- Yeah. So I've seen it around and I'm like, why? We don't need no one likes this place that much. Stop it.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about the town I went to college in and the town I went to or grew up and graduated high school from. They both had their own monopolies. And I'm just like, why?
But you are from and or live in a relatively big city, right?
No, not at all. I would definitely not call where I live a big city.
I guess without giving yourself away too much, any idea what the vague population is?
Under 50,000 easily.
Okay.
Like, you would have to really inflate the numbers and start counting like everybody's animals to get close to shit, probably get close to like 25,000.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. The town that I live in now, which it's grown substantially here in the last little bit, is maybe, if we're lucky, pushing 40,000.
Oh yeah, you're definitely living somewhere bigger than I am.
But it's also a retirement town, so most of the population is old people.
We won't talk about my population.
Just blowing us all out of the water.
See, it would make sense if Teebs' town made a Monopoly board for itself, but a place that's got like 20 to 40,000 people, I feel like there's not that many people that are going to be interested in buying it.
Yeah, you'd probably have to just do like
See, that would be
maybe
like a gimmick.
100 copies.
Yeah.
Nope.
I do live in Illinois.
Oh, sorry. I thought she was asking about Zep.
Oh.
Nope. But this is true.
I have-
I do not live in Illinois.
I have some distant family that lives in Illinois. What town? Couldn't tell you. Don't remember.
Before last year, I had never been to Illinois. But went to a concert there. That's how I met Teebs in person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah.
What concert did you go to?
The Aristocrats.
Oh.
Story goes basically, Conch and I were heading out that way because while we were out at the Gremlin Pit potluck, actually before that, Conch was like, hey, I'm not missing this concert. Mentioned the Aristocrats, and I was like, wait, shit, is that the band with Guthrie Govan? Holy shit, I want to go too. No question about it. And then, we drove there. It was like, I want to say it was just before Conch and I had left, or maybe like as we'd gotten on the road, I messaged Teebs and was like, hey Teebs, remind me where you live? He told me where. I was like, oh shit, we're going to a concert there. We're on the way now. You want to meet us there? And Teebs was like, shit, alright, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
I think it was on was that on a Sunday or something?
I think so. I'm pretty sure it was a weekend. Well, let's see here. I flew in that Friday. It was either a Saturday or a Sunday. I think it might have been a Sunday.
Okay, Princess, I will.
But yeah, That's the, like, real quick, hey, I'm gonna meet another streamer bud.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly.
And at that point, we only knew each other for like
A few
April,
months?
May, June, July, 5 months?
Yeah, something like that.
Somewhere around there?
You had to be like, all right, listen, I'm introducing one group of friends to another group of friends. While we're talking, if I talk in a British accent, act like it's normal.
I mean, the best part was I think Teebs was expecting to see me wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
Uh-huh.
And
You mean you weren't?
no, I did that already, and I only brought one, and I had to wash it still, so I was instead wearing my Toto shirt because I always like to go to a concert wearing the last shirt I got at the last concert I went to.
And see, that was the one
right,
thing I
right.
knew about him is he loved Toto. So it's like if I saw the Toto shirt, it was gonna be a dead giveaway right there.
Hell yeah.
We, myself, my spouse, and my offspring went to a concert month before last now, because today's the first. That's the first concert I've been to in a hot minute. But we went and saw Linkin Park,
Ooh.
because it's the first time they've played in Oklahoma in like 25 years.
Dang.
So I'm a little sad. We got some hella nosebleed tickets, like 3 rows from the farthest seat in the back. But we could see everything, so that was cool.
Hey, there you go.
And the light show was pretty goddamn sick. They played really well. I felt a little bad for their opening band, which was Grandson. Because for whatever reason they left the house lights on during his performance.
Oh.
And so it really washed out all of his stage lights and stuff, and it wasn't super cool, which kind
Damn.
of stunk for him. But he played really well.
Hey.
But yeah, so the merch was really expensive. I did get a t-shirt and a bandana.
Nice.
Nice.
They had like a super special edition jacket, but you had to be a part of their underground club, and also it was like $200.
Ooh.
Jeez.
It looked really cool, but it can look really cool on someone that has more money than I do.
Fair. Yeah, if I'm gonna, spend that much money on band merch, it's probably gonna be their music.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you did at the Aristocrats.
Yeah, that's true. I bought basically as much music as I could there. Hell, I made that guy's day. He was like, holy shit, you're buying so much. Here, have this last bag for all that crap you're carrying.
Yeah, if they had their vinyls there for their most recent album, I would have potentially picked one up, but they didn't have any vinyls there. They just had shirts and clothing stuff. So, but they've got I think it's a 2-disc vinyl set for their newest album, and the color of the vinyls look sick as hell. They are super pretty, but they're also a little expensive, so...
Yeah, vinyls tend to be expensive these days. I mean, hell, I bought a freaking... was that Target the other day as we were at a Bud's birthday, and picked up a Jimmy Buffett album and a Queen album, and that ran me like $60 across both of those. Maybe a bit more, actually, if I think about it.
What did it run you?
A little more than $60. Because I think the Jimmy Buffett one was like, it was nearly 30, and the Queen one was definitely over 30. Because it was a 2 LP set. But they thicker, so they should play better. And have higher sound quality.
But I always liked the scratching and the stuff that you hear with records when they're going around. Little pops every now and then.
Yeah.
It adds a certain je ne sais quoi.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've
hey,
got a pretty big collection of vintage vinyls that I've just picked up from wherever I happen to get them. There's still a couple that I want to add. I definitely want a Queen's Greatest Hits album. I would definitely like to own some of the Linkin Park albums on vinyl just because nostalgia.
yeah.
Even though I've never watched the show, I kind of want to own the vinyl for the soundtrack for the Power Man TV show, or the Luke Cage.
Mm.
Partly because the vinyl is just Power Man yellow and it looks really cool.
Yeah. Shoot, that would be awesome.
I don't remember which one, but one of the guys from Wu-Tang helped with the music arranging for that soundtrack, so it's kind of swanky. It's kind of cool.
Oh, heck yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that was when I was at ALA earlier this year, Anime Los Angeles, there was, of all the vendor booths out there, there was one that was selling I think it was a 4 LP set of the soundtrack to Bocchi the Rock. And I was tempted to pick it up, but A, it was an import, so the price tag was also boosted. B, that price tag was $100 before
Oof.
tax. Yeah. And C, I wasn't sure if I was going to have room with to fit that in with the other things I'd bought, because I'd bought a few things beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
And it only
Cons will do that to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially if you're traveling long distances, it's kind of sketchy to have a vinyl, so...
Yeah. I mean, I did that just fine with the Gremlin Pit potluck. I loaded up one piece of luggage to the brim with records, CDs, games. Like, I'm surprised none of it broke along the way. Granted, I did have that in the overhead, but... Whew, thing was loaded.
My spouse and I have been together for going on 14 years now.
Ooh.
Oh, congrats.
And we never did like a honeymoon or anything like that. But we've always wanted to like go to Japan, when we do save up to have a late honeymoon sort of a thing. And I'm like, yeah, we're going to have to take 2 suitcases that are empty just for stuff that we're going to bring back. Because one of the first places I want to hit up is one of their hobby off stores, and like essentially their resale or Goodwill stores and stuff. Because there's just so much vintage electronics and gimme.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking to a bud because he was trying to make a Japan trip as part of a scholarship, but the scholarship's kind of who knows what's going on with it. Situation right now, sort of thing. Gave him like $150 though to just hit up Akihabara and be like, "Hey, buy whatever fun Nintendo stuff you see." Please,
Yeah,
thank
if you see a thing and you're like, "Oh, Zep might like that," just put it in the box.
Yup.
Yeah, that's one of the toughest things is we got out a map and we were like, okay, just based off of the things we know, where do we want to visit? Like if we were going to make a roadmap of where to start and where to go. And it ended up being like we're going to have to do multiple trips to the country because there's no way that we're going to be there for a week and a half or 2 weeks and start at one end of an entire country and go to the other end and have enough time.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to go to like Hiroshima and see those places, the historical stuff. But also I want to go to like Akihabara. I'd like to go to one of those cat islands because that seems really cool.
Ooh, yeah.
But those are on opposite ends of the island from each other. Plus, it would be kind of cool to see Tokyo, I guess, even though I don't super like big cities, and that's like, the big one. But
Hi, Undead. How you doing? Yeah, we're out of cheese now. I got easy cheese.
Undead can have cheese.
Yeah.
American
Wait a
cheese
minute,
is
hang on.
cheese.
Which person are we
That's not
talking about
Jade.
cheese?
That's not Jade. Honestly, I was hoping to get to Japan this past March. So when the Cubs and Dodgers played out there and they made that announcement that they were going to be going out there, I was like, I really, 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 really want to make this trip. And unfortunately, it didn't happen. But it's just like I kept thinking, okay, if I'm going to make this trip, what else am I going to go do? And I mean, I'm kind of the same way where if I go to Japan, it's got to be 2 weeks minimum. Because there's places in Tokyo that I want to see. I want to get to Kyoto. I want to go to Osaka. Like you, Bob, I want to go see some of the more historical places, like Hiroshima is one, Nagasaki. I want to go up to Sendai, where they had the right off the shores of where the Great Tohoku earthquake took place, and it's just like there's just so much I want to go see. And I know a dream trip of mine would be to go to Hokkaido in the middle of winter when they've got all the springs going up there. And
I'd love to go to what's it called? The town's called Beppu, and it is a hot spring town. But I think out of all of the towns in Japan, it has the highest concentration of hot springs per kilometer or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I would like to take a hot bath and then get out of the hot bath and then go take another hot bath. That sounds sick as hell.
Hot bath maxing.
I'm gonna be so squeaky pilled.
So dang squeaky.
And then there's just too many things. The Studio Ghibli Museum.
Ooh.
which you've got to have like a 6-month advance thing for. I think that's like that with the Nintendo Museum too.
I wouldn't doubt it. I did find out a bummer. The Studio Ghibli Museum has a cat bus statue thing that's like all fuzzy, and you can get inside and sit in it. But only children are allowed to get in it.
Oh, come on.
I know. Cat Bus is like one of my favorite characters. Let me touch the thing. Give it to me. I kind of get it, I guess, but still.
Man, I made a trip to Japan. That's something I've only thought about like very minimally. It's just like, it'd be cool to go to Japan, but I've never thought like, what would I do out there? Sort of thing.
Spend too much money.
Hey, yeah, that I can guarantee you. That is a guarantee for damn sure.
All right, we're changing the plans. Since Anska's getting the private jet, Anska's going to pick us up, and then we're all just going to go to Japan and have a cookout there.
Deal. I'm sold.
I'm down for that.
Somewhere in the view of Mount Fuji.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a great time.
Hell yeah.
And we'll all have to get souvenirs and write thank you cards to Anska for funding the entire trip. Because we greatly appreciate them.
Of course.
Hell yeah. Thank you in advance, Anska.
Yeah, thanks.
Knew you were looking out for
This
us.
Japanese trip brought to you by...
I get the feeling Anska would probably be like, oh, hell no, you're taking me with you.
Well, yeah, of course. That's because it's Anska's plane, so
Yeah.
Anska has to be on the plane.
Oh, true, yeah.
With our luck, he'll be the pilot.
Yeah, who is to say?
And what is a plane but a boat in the air?
I feel like a plane's... I was going to say, I feel like a plane is more like a submarine, but in the air. But a submarine is just a boat, but under the water.
Yeah. And Anska can steer a boat, so, from what I understand. So, we should be set on that.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's the difference between steering a boat and steering a plane, really?
Yeah. You're just on different terrain is all.
Up goes down goes up, left and right.
Yeah. Just don't run into a thing. It's that easy.
Something profit.
Yeah. Just don't screw up. It's that easy.
Just make sure that you read the landing portion of the manual really well.
It's true, there are more planes in the ocean than boats in the sky. When was the last time you saw a boat in the sky?
Mm-hmm. It's a good point.
Probably any Final Fantasy game I played. Usually
Yeah.
get those.
The airships.
Airships.
Man, that's another game I gotta get to getting on the schedule at some point, but probably after Persona 3 is some Final Fantasy.
Now, which one would you start with?
Probably the first one. I did pick up, when I was at ALA, a physical copy of the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster series on the Switch. So it's got
Ooh, very
1 through
nice.
6 on there.
I've been wanting to replay. I'm trying to remember. Final Fantasy IX is the one with. Is Final Fantasy IX the one with Vivi?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And then 10 is Titus. Yeah. and soccer ball game.
Yeah, Blitzball.
Yep. Blitzball.
And then 11's the online one.
One of the online
12.
ones.
12 is the one with Bosch and
Welcome home,
the-
Nero.
the other characters whose names I don't remember.
You got Vosh, you got Fran, you've got...
Yeah, it's the one with Fran. That's the one that I've been wanting to replay because I didn't play a whole lot of it. I played through it, but I don't remember a whole lot of it.
I remember finishing that game... Gosh, it's been a while now. I had the collector's version of that when it first came out, and I enjoyed the heck out of that game. Welcome home, Dio!
I'm trying to think. I played the crap out of Final Fantasy 11, but I didn't really get into 14, unfortunately.
14, I played the beta. That was about it.
Yeah, and that the beta versus what it is now is no comparison. So
I know plenty of people that love 14. Like, that is their go-to MMORPG for days.
I mean, I've played a little bit of it, and it's real solid. I didn't get super into the way the systems and stuff work nearly as good. So how the jobs all shake out is a little hazy for me, but I've been wanting the one I really want to go back and play is Tactics because I want to play the War of the Lions version.
Ooh, yeah.
I found a
But
couple
I don't
Tactics like last year, and I was like, oh man.
I've still got my original copy of Tactics for the PS1.
Ooh.
It is not in good condition, but I have it. But the War of the Lions was the one that came out for the PSP.
I think Tactics is still one that I haven't finished.
Did you get to play very much of it at all?
I got through probably like the first 5 or 6 chapters, and then it really just, and this is going back a long time, it just got very difficult for me after a while.
Yeah, there's a certain part in the game, or there comes a time in the game where it's like, nope, you're gonna have to do a bunch of grinding now. Prepare yourself.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, especially if you haven't been being super studious on getting all of your characters leveled up so that you have more jobs available. And
Yeah, if I was to go back through that game, I'd probably take a completely different approach to it.
for sure. Yeah, unfortunately, and it's an older game. I understand that's how it works sometimes, but there's definitely a good handful of jobs that you can use that just aren't good jobs.
Hi, Mona. You missed
Hi,
one
Mona.
plate full of food.
I
Mona,
got a little left over if you need it.
You missed so much cheese and cracker, and we talked about making restaurants and
And a cat cafe.
other stuff, and a cat cafe.
Restaurants. And the games. Here, I got some easy cheese for you if you want some easy cheese. It's American flavor. You missed the whole charcuterie board. You missed the whole charcuterie board.
Yeah, I didn't get to say charcuterie to your face.
Yeah.
Mona, you missed the charcuterie.
Sorry, no car battery board for you. It's too late. It's all gone now.
It's all gone. Everyone ate it. All of it forever.
Yep. Never again will there be a car battery board.
Someone cue up the In the Arms of an Angel for Mona.
In the arms of an angel. There'll be a vibe.
Mona, I did post my board on Twitter and on Blue Sky, so it should be on there.
I haven't posted mine yet, but it'll be there. And there'll be a VOD too, so, you know, if you want to just watch somebody yap and slowly eat cheese and crackers and meat and drink a nice cold Dublin, Texas red cream soda.
We're going to yap inanely about things.
Not sponsored, but, I mean, that was good stuff.
Dublin, if you want to sponsor me, just give a call.
Yeah, if anybody from Dublin, Texas is watching this, you know, I'd like to talk.
You like cream soda. He likes cream soda.
I like root beer too, you know, just saying. Like, we got options here.
Root beer. Man, I prefer my root beer less on the vanilla and more on the root.
Same here.
Yeah,
Like,
I could probably say for that too.
I want some rooty root beer. I want that thing to like rough me up and take my wallet.
Yeah, it was a cream soda. Emphasis on was. But yeah, just a nice little glass bottle. Full of red cream soda. Tasted a bit like cherry, even though I'm looking at the ingredients and it's like, oh, it doesn't mention cherry anywhere. So maybe it was just my brain playing tricks on me. Telling me there was cherry in it because it's red. But it did taste creamy.
The cream.
The cream of the quap.
Queen rises to the top.
It's true.
He likes cream, chat.
Ice cream.
What does he mean by that, chat?
Chat, what could this mean when I say I like ice cream? Are y'all gonna...
Dio, don't you open your fucking mouth.
Say it, Dio. Do it.
Don't do it, Dio.
Call the void, Dio.
Do it. Dio, do it, all caps.
Do it, Dio. Pull the trigger.
Pull the lever, Krog.
Wrong lever.
Is it bad that I keep looking at the easy cheese on my screen and thinking, and I mean specifically on my screen and not over to the side of me, that I want to grab a few more crackers and just cover them in easy cheese and be an absolute gremlin with it?
Do it.
And I have
You
to
can
get
make an
both,
art piece.
Eat that cheese.
though. This cheese is getting eaten one way or another. Eat.
Also, I will say, I will argue that American cheese is cheese.
He's skinny,
just-
but
It's plastic cheese, but it's cheese.
It's just poorly named.
Exactly. It's not the best name for it, but it's got a name. And it tastes like... Well, I wouldn't say it tastes like freedom, but...
I would hope freedom's not so salty.
I don't know.
Oh, I said I would hope.
Depends on who you ask.
I said I would hope.
Hmm.
A boy can dream.
Let's just replace the salt with MSG. Then it tastes real good, and also maybe...
And it's
real
40% less sodium.
Yeah.
Oh, monosodium glutamate, my love.
Monosodium glutamate gives us the cheat date. If I hydrated with water, no, this is just vodka.
I have hydrated with water, thank you very much. And Pepsi, but also water.
I will go get some more. Because I know that I have a couple of redeems to catch up on. Maybe I'll make some gamer subs.
Ooh, there you go. No vinegar. Oh,
'Cause that is water.
Oh. Oh. God, I despise the
We
taste of vinegar.
won't speak about vinegar. Blah.
What are we talking about? The balsamic vinegar and,
I
or
think
am I thinking of something else?
for me, I think it's just vinegar in general. I do not like pickles.
saw-
Since those are brine and vinegar.
I've
I
seen a
hate
thing where
pickles.
people are talking about if you put balsamic vinegar and like club soda or sparkling water in a glass, that it tastes just like cola.
Huh? Good morning, Louise.
But I don't believe that because there are people that say diet soda tastes just like not diet soda, and that is incorrect and false.
That is what we call a lie in the business. The business being planet fucking Earth.
It makes me sad because there's no goddamn way to get a diet soda that's not made with aspartame. And aspartame gives me headaches and makes my little baby brain hurt.
Diet soda, not as good as regular soda. Although I think, weirdly enough, I like Diet Pepsi more than regular Pepsi. I don't know why.
I might could if I didn't have to worry about the getting the headache part.
Yeah, that's fair.
My brain is doing its best. It doesn't need any more burden.
Brain machine going, Bert. While the can. Zero soda? Zero soda. Hmm?
There is an international store in the next town over that we hit up sometimes whenever we're over in that area. And every once in a while, they will have Korean Pepsi Zero.
Ooh.
And Korean Pepsi Zero is not made with aspartame. And so I can have that, and it tastes just fine to me. But it's just that particular kind.
What's it made with then?
Sucralose, so like Splenda.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't think Splenda tastes funny like some people do, so that doesn't bother me, but...
It's been a while since I last had Splenda, but to me, like, Splenda's definitely different, but it's not, like, bad. It's just different.
Sparkling water is incorrect.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm taking all the fun and none of the flavor. So it's just hateful water.
Hateful water.
Yeah,
I love
like
that.
well, I guess let me rephrase. Drinking unflavored sparkling water is gross.
Have I?
I'm not one big on sparkling water. Even flavored.
I can't think of having... I can't think that I've had sparkling water all that often, because then again, if I'm gonna drink some water, I'm just gonna drink water. And sparkling water just makes you pay extra.
It's spicy water.
Yeah. Shut up, phone. Spicy water.
But at what point does flavored sparkling water just turn into may as well be like a soda or like soda adjacent? Because sparkling water is obviously just carbonated water, but if it's flavored, isn't that getting into the territory, or is it if it's zero calories, then it's sparkling water?
I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, I think most sparkling water is sugar-free.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's... I think one of the big things they want to push with sparkling water is that it's like a healthy alternative, because it doesn't have sugar in it.
I've had some good ones, like if I've gone to the theater and they didn't have like sugar-free ginger ale, which is typically my go-to now with a lot of stuff, I'll go after sparkling water just because it's a good replacement. It's not my favorite, but I would take that over anything else, to be honest, right now.
Go into the store to buy up some Shua peepees.
Shua what?
Shua peepees. Schweppes, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Schweppes.
I had to think about that too for a moment, then I started giggling.
It's Shua peepees.
Schweppies. I'm more of a... See, I don't necessarily have a preference with my ginger ale.
I don't usually buy ginger ale, so I just go with whatever's around, and usually it's Canada Dry.
I don't if I just want to like drink some plain old ginger ale, like Schweppes and Canada Dries are both fine. There is a brand that I can get at my local Walmart that I cannot remember the name of all of a sudden. But man, if you want some spicy ginger ale, oh boy, it's got some bite to it. But what is it called?
I don't think I've heard of Fever Tree.
Yeah, me neither. I'll look that up real quick.
That might be an EU thing.
I also figure it's just like, it ain't going to be out in small town New Mexico. Oh, wait! Have I seen that before? I think I've seen that before. Maybe at a Total Wine. That label looks so familiar.
Let's see, where are they based out of, though?
Oh, they've definitely got a US store listed, so... Ah, I swear I've seen that around before. I just can't remember where. Actually, wait, do I?
Oh, apparently they're at least according to their website, they're in New York, or at least their US contact is in New York.
It's the brand of super spicy ginger. I guess it's not ginger ale. It's ginger beer. It's Gosling's. And it comes in like a 6-pack box of cans. And ooh, if you like spicy ginger ale, like it's got little bits of ginger in it, and she is crisp.
Oh yeah, she is. I've seen that can before.
Ah, they're British. Gotcha.
British. Sorry.
I also
Ansko left.
I also like the unashamedly like the Fruit Splash Canada Dry because it's cherry ginger ale and it's very nice.
Ooh.
It's hard to go wrong with cherry, to be honest, in a lot of things.
Hey, Otska's back.
Nope. Welcome back, Otska.
Hanska, how do you feel about ginger ale?
Hanska, would you rather ginger your ale or ale your ginger?
And what's the difference between ginger ale and ginger beer if they're both non-alcoholic?
Mm-hmm. Cherry flavor be good.
And also, why does it hurt when I do this?
What are you doing?
This.
I can barely hear that.
You
I
just
can, hear,
gotta,
I can hear like a little ticking noise.
you gotta squint your eyes real hard. You know, to be able to see from wherever you are.
Oh.
Hold on, let me put on my glasses here.
Let me look into my palantir.
I'm reading the texts, the ancient tomes. But it's not helping at all.
Ginger ale isn't a big thing here. It's more that one thing that adults buy if they're not drinking alcohol. Thing. Interesting.
Gotta keep that in mind.
See, that's where I think that root beer would come into place.
Yeah.
There is a brand of root beer that I really want to try, and I think it's Vietnamese.
Is it Mirinda?
No, it starts with an S. It's like Sarsi or something like that.
Oh. Oh.
Where's Jade?
Yeah.
I need Jade for this one. Is that the one that you had, Zep?
No, the one I had was the Mirinda stuff.
Mirinda? Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's from the Philippines. It's not.
Oh, okay.
Where's Lev? Now we need Lev.
Sarsi is a root beer or sarsaparilla-based drink particularly popular in the Philippines.
I love me a good sarsaparilla.
And I've never found a local, well, like the two international stores that I have access to that are still an hour away. Neither of them carry it. And I don't know where to buy that sort of thing online, but I want it in my body.
Well, Amazon's not helping me with finding Philippines root beer since I'm not sure how to spell Sarsi.
Sarsi.
Well, it's not giving me that, but it's giving me the Mirinda root beer, so I think Amazon's not the place to go for that.
Yeah, probably not.
But also, it was trying to sell me a 5-liter pony keg of some root beer.
That's a lot of root beer.
No kidding. 1919 draft root beer. $35. Just have a pony keg of root beer.
You're right. I looked it up as well, and the second link is Amazon Mirinda root beer.
It spreads. It wants you to buy it from.
What's really weird is the listing on Amazon says Mirinda root beer / Sarsi soft drink.
Really? Oh yeah, it does. I wonder if it's just the same thing then? Just so weird.
Perhaps?
Well, what I'm thinking is maybe, and I'm going out on a limb. Maybe Sarsi is like the equivalent word for root beer.
Maybe.
So the brand is just like, this is cola brand root beer, you know, that kind of ambiguous word.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Ooh, Luis has access to Sarsi root beer. Ooh.
Ooh.
Luis, is it good? Oh wait, you said apparently. That sounds like you probably haven't tried it before.
Yeah. Hey, Luis, you want to try it out someday and let us know?
Yeah, Luis, drink it and tell me if it's worth my trouble.
Have you ever had Sprecker's root beer?
I have.
I believe so.
Okay.
That stuff is so goddamn loaded with sugar.
It
But
is.
it's good.
Yes, I have had Spreckers, yes.
I just remember getting a maple root beer from a cheese castle in Wisconsin last year. And I was like, ooh, maple root beer sounds pretty good. And then I bought it. I was just like, this is going to be good for, after dinner. And then I looked around, it's like 160% of your daily needed sugar.
Yep.
I was like, crap.
Hope you're not on a diet,
And
because that.
Could
just
you
shit
say
canned
a diabetes? You
Hello,
you
my
love
name is
what,
Jeeves,
Dio?
and I'd like to speak to you about diabetes.
it.
Wilfred Brimler. I I don't I don't know if root beer is gluten free.
I would imagine it is, but it's also not something I've ever actually seen on a can. Root beer
According to
listeners.
the Google, it says yes, most root beers are gluten free.
Ooh.
They're just made with water, sugar, carbon dioxide, and other flavorings. And it's not actually a beer, so it's not made with any like barley or hops or
Yeah, it's made from a well, it used to be sarsaparilla root, but they changed that because it was supposed to be or believed to be carcinogenic.
yeah. The sarsaparilla root and the sassafras plant are both not. They're not toxic, but they're also not particularly good for you in large amounts.
Yeah. So, things in moderation like you're usually supposed to with instead of just being like, hey, I'm gonna chug an entire bottle of or an entire
Yeah,
handle of whiskey.
I assume as long as you're not like mainlining root beer, you're probably going to be fine, but who is to say?
Yeah. Just
And I was going to answer your question. Yes, American non-alcoholic beer is still technically alcoholic.
just got a very
Because stuff like O'Doul's and I know Sam Adams makes like a quote-unquote non-alcoholic, but their ABV is still like 0.5.
the shit you can get away with out here.
I think Heineken makes a 0.0 beer.
Okay, blah blah blah, root beer, blah blah blah. The flavoring agent from sassafras, which is called saffrole, was banned in the U.S. by the U.S. Drug and Food Administration in the 1960s due to its carcinogenicity. Most commercial root beers have been flavored using artificial sassafras flavorings, but there are a few that use a saffrole-free sassafras extract.
Insane? Yes, we are.
Yup.
Welcome to America.
So yeah, because it's banned by the Food and Drug Administration, it's marginally hard to get sassafras.
Flat root beer? No.
Oh no.
I actually tried
That's
to.
sad.
I tried to make my own root beer one time. There's an herb that you put in it called gentian. Oh man, you want to use like the smallest amount of that in existence.
Did you say Genshin?
Gentian. Genshin Impact mentioned.
Tune in for a Genshin Monday.
I haven't played Genshin in so long.
It's been fun.
It's been a little over a month for me. I think since my last Genshin stream, to be honest. Which means I need to get back on there eventually.
Teeps, think of all the primo gems you're missing out on. Think of all the goofy memes that have probably come up by then.
I haven't missed a check-in on the on my dailies, so I know I've been getting that.
Hey, there you go.
I should probably log in just to make sure I actually get those so they don't expire.
Yeah. Just boot it up on your phone real quick and, put your phone on ice as you're doing that.
Yeah, I felt my hands burning a couple times when I've played Genshin on my phone.
I have it on my phone. I've installed it just so I could claim dailies. Or, like, the couple of times I've actually put money into the Vulcan, whatever it is, the Vulcan Moon. Get that, but other than that, I have not played it at all on there.
Lewis, are you in, or are you from Germany, or are you familiar with the country?
He played only on your phone, Luis. How hot does your phone get? I'm genuinely curious about that, because...
When I played it on my
Yes,
phone,
no.
she got spicy.
Who...
I don't have a very fancy phone though, so
Same here, too. I've just got a Google Pixel 6a. And I'm...
I've got like a Samsung A71 something something.
A71XY 32.
Something like that, yeah.
B13 bingo! Wait, what?
Yeah, it's like 4 years old at this point, so
Yeah, I think my phone's running on 4. I've got the S21.
oh, okay.
Even on this though, it got really hot at times, and it also took up pretty much all my phone memory.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Games take
Yeah, it's a big
space.
one.
I mean, heck,
Luis-
Genshin takes up like a quarter of my computer space.
God, yeah, no kidding.
I have a younger brother who was born in Germany, and lived there until he was 16 or 17, and then he moved to the States whenever my father did.
I've been told I've been to Germany before, but I really do not remember that at all. And I'm also like half thinking my dad was making that up when he said that. That or it was like we were somehow there, like on the way to or from Iceland, which makes less sense.
Maybe there was a layover.
That's the thing. Like Iceland is significantly closer to the United States than Germany is to the U.S.
Yeah, but it may be one of those things where, like, if I wanted to fly to California, I would have to fly from here to Texas and then to California.
Yeah, that's true. That might be part of it. But then again, I also wasn't, like, really looking around Germany. I was like, I'm here-ish.
Right.
It was also, like, we were on a plane for, like, 12 or 13 hours of travel to get to and from. And that was a long freaking flight, the little bit I remember.
Yeah, my sister-in-law recently, she's Vietnamese, and she had went over back to Vietnam to visit her family for a little while. And whenever she came back to the States, she always takes like the flight with the most layovers possible to get the cheapest flight she can. And yeah, it was a solid like 26 hours of either waiting on a plane or being on a plane.
Oh, jeez.
No thanks.
Ooh. I'm just hoping I don't have to worry
I want to
about
say the
that.
longest flight I was on was 16 hours. That was going from Brisbane to LA.
I bet your arms were tired.
They were very tired, and my back was very stiff. Even though I was getting up a lot to walk around and whatnot. Those were long flights. I think the worst part of that was we had our layover in LA to go back to Chicago. We got on our flight to go to Chicago, and then we sat on the tarmac for 2.5 hours before we actually took off.
Oh, jeez.
And it was not a cool day out that day.
Damn, it had me thinking like my 3-hour layover in Denver when I was flying out last year was bad. Of course, thinking it was supposed to be like just a 1-hour layover, but
I suppose at the point that I'm on the plane and ready to go, it won't matter for me. I done ate that Vicodin. I'm going to sleep.
Consuma the Vicodin.
Only time I ever had Vicodin is when I had to get a root canal.
Ooh.
And that was after I broke a tooth.
You know, I think that was the last time I had one as well. I had my wisdom teeth removed. And I was like, yeah, I don't do good with dentists. And they were like, not a problem. Have one of these. You'll never have to think about it again.
Surprisingly, my dentist told me, okay, if the pain gets really, really bad, take one to handle the pain and whatnot. I think it's just because I have a very high pain tolerance. The Vicodin really didn't do a whole lot for me.
Thanks for being here, Mona. Thanks for lurking.
Big love, Mona.
And here's your hydrate,
Mwah.
Louise. Ooh, chicken Alfredo. Let's go.
And we're all still here, Neeps, because all of us have very interesting and riveting personalities, and you want us to be here.
Mm-hmm. You want us. You need us to be here. You
We're
cannot
doing this for
exist in this
you.
universe without us.
We're here for you.
For you, the people. Man,
Yeah, Iggy, that would be something to go to the dentist for, sure.
Ooh, yikes! Yeah, that ooh, youch.
I don't think that's deep cleaning anymore. That's
That might be like surgery. Man, when I got my wisdom teeth taken out, I was just prescribed narcotics, and I only took like I think 2 or 3 of those because, man, that was something to watch Fooly Cooley for the first time too. That was a sight.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Whew. Like, even if I tried to watch it again, it wouldn't be the same. Because
you always watch those shows every now and then where it's like, I think maybe a couple of drinks would make this better.
I think a couple of drinks might have just been taming it down.
There is a comedy sketch I heard the other day. This guy who's talking about back in college, he was hanging out with a bunch of his college guy friends, and they had all just did. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was a hallucinogen of some sort. And they had all done it as a group, and then someone got the bright idea to put on a werewolf horror movie.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
And so
Good night, Undead.
Good night, undead. Eat well.
they're all starting to trip while this werewolf movie is on, and
no.
one of them was convinced that he was turning into a werewolf. So an entire room full of college-aged men were all convinced that the movie had infected them, and they were all going to turn into werewolves.
Jeez.
And
Oh.
they're all like coming to terms with this, and one of them's like, man, I gotta take off these shoes. My grandma bought them for me. I don't want to mess them up. And so now the entire room full of guys is like, oh yeah, that's a really good idea. And they all just start stripping.
Oh jeez.
And one of them's like, wait, we have to call the cop. Like, we need to call somebody for help. So one of the guys dials 911, and he's like, listen, ma'am, we've all just taken a bunch of drugs, and we're all about to turn into werewolves. And she's like, honey, it's not even a full moon.
Oh man.
That makes that so much better.
I think the last thing I watched while being inebriated was an anime. I think it's called Nichijou.
Oh, Nichijou, yeah.
Oh.
It's a good nonsense 4-panel.
Yeah.
Slice of life.
And I was so confused. It is absolutely hilarious. I think it's funny as hell.
Mm-hmm.
But I did not know what was going on. I was very confused. a girl got her hand bit and she shot a giant laser out of her mouth, and
Oh, that scene, yep.
could not comprehend.
That is something I
There's
need
that. There's that scene, and the scene
And
where the
10 out of
cop-
10 do suggest.
Yes, and where the cop says they're looking for like a thief, and she's got the bag that very much matches the idea of the bag that had like the counterfeit bills or something, and it actually has her dojins in it.
Oh.
So they all see the dojins, and then all of a sudden she's kicking everybody and fighting everyone because they're all seeing the dojins. All of a sudden a goat comes in and starts eating the dojin. She just flipping a twirl on the goat.
Man, I need to sit
I think
down
the other
and
one
watch and read Nichijou someday. I've been sleeping on that.
Honestly, for me, Nichijou was a nice one to come back at because I grew up with Azumanga and Lucky Star, and those two were a bunch of just two nonsense shows that didn't really revolve around anything.
Oh,
You know,
yeah, Lucky Star,
I
yeah.
never actually watched Lucky Star, but it was one of those animes that everyone was convinced I super liked because I liked the intro song. I was like, no, I don't like Lucky Star. I just really like the intro. Leave me alone.
It is 100% something you have to shut your brain off for.
Right. It is a catchy intro.
I was gonna say, Zep, I don't know if you've ever watched it, but I'm not super into slice of life anime most of the time. It's just not my cup of tea. But my favorite one is Beck. And you are super into music, and Beck is a slice of life about music. So you should give it a watch. It's a little old, so it's not as polished as newer animes, but it's super nice. I like it a lot. You should watch it.
Alrighty. It was just called Beck?
Yeah, BECK. The other name for it is Mongolian Chop Squad.
Alrighty. I got the Wikipedia.
Bob, did you ever watch K-On?
Ooh.
How's it spelled?
K-O-N.
Yep.
If it's season 1, it has
K-O-N.
1 exclamation mark. If it's season 2, it has 2 exclamation marks, if I remember
Yep.
right.
I've seen bits and pieces of it, but I never actually watched it.
Okay. Yeah, when you mentioned music, I was like, oh yeah, I remember K-On.
Mm-hmm.
Good music show.
Fun one. Yeah. Kilma! That's right, K-On mentioned. We summoned Kilma.
Hey, Kilma!
I need to watch K-On.
No, actually,
again.
watching K-On was the one that was like, I would really like to get back into playing a bass guitar.
There is another one that I cannot remember. I watched a few episodes of it, but there wasn't a whole lot of it out at the time. So I can't remember what it's called at the moment. So I'll have to do some brain digging to see if I can find it. But it's... If I remember correctly, one of the characters has like a giant robot that they use to fight other robots, but all of the robots are music themed. And so one of them, like one entire episode just has nothing but references about Nirvana. Like it's so weird and interesting how they like work weird music references into a bunch of the like attacks and stuff.
Sounds like
I'm
it's
not
got
sure if
some,
it's Gurren Lagann. I know Gurren Lagann had a lot of music references to it, but I don't think it was that one.
Did Gurren
But like
references to
the
it?
main boy character works in like a scrapyard or something, and he finds parts to repair an amp or something, and there's a girl and she plays the guitar, and that's how it does the robot stuff. And
And Iggy, I think would Angel Beats really? I don't know if Angel Beats would be considered like a music anime. I know they had Girls Dead Monster in that, which was the band or the group that was involved in that show. But that was only like a small part of that show.
It's not the one that I'm thinking of, but Carol and Tuesday is also a really good anime,
Yeah.
music anime.
Ooh, that I need to finish up. I only saw a little bit of that. Man, I have been slacking on watching anime for a good while. I want to say, like, basically since I started streaming. I've become my own anime. I don't need to watch anime. I mean, I still watch it, like, basically Fridays whenever Bud comes over to do laundry, since I've got, working laundry stuff, but other than that, I haven't watched the anime just on my own in I don't know how long.
Aha! I figured it out. The anime that maybe Pyro was trying to figure out, it's called Listeners. It was
Dio brought up
in
Dio brought up
2020.
robotic notes for the one that you were talking about with the musical robots.
No, Listeners is the one that's got the musical robots I was thinking
Oh,
of.
okay.
But yeah, the episode where they make or where they talk or they make a bunch of references to Nirvana, the episode's called Teen Spirit.
Appropriate
Fitting.
name for it.
Very fitting.
Right, right.
Actually, me and Hot Rod were just talking about shows that just have really good musical numbers in them, or just like good music written for them. And we were talking swing and jazz, and it was like, okay, well, everyone talks about Cowboy Bebop for one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Bakano is another one that goes around a lot of swing and big band and jazz and stuff like that.
Ah, yes.
Or Bacano, or however you say it.
Bocadillo. Wait a minute, that's a
Bocadillo.
restaurant.
No, not that one.
Buca de Beppo.
Bocadillo.
I can't think of a lot of, other than the ones that I've already listed or mentioned, Carol and Tuesday and stuff like that. I can't think a lot. I think of a lot of animes that had a lot of original music made for them off the top of my head. But I'm also not super good at remembering band names.
All the shows with exclamation points in the title. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Give it an exclamation mark. It's probably gonna have good music.
Do rah 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 rah.
Bochi the Rock. had
Bobo
such
Bobo
good
Bobo
soundtrack.
Bobo Bobo.
Oh yeah, Bochi the I forgot about Bochi the Rock.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, Bochi the Rock.
And crap. What's the one that has Truck-kun?
Oh god. What's the zombie? Or well, they got kind of isekai, but became zombie girls basically. Zombieland Saga.
Thank you.
Has nothing to do with the movie Zombieland. Did I ever watch Durarara? I want to say I did, but I'm blanking out on it right now. Hydrate, you got it, Tsunami.
I got you.
Oh, God, excuse me.
I got my bottle with liquid in it.
Ooh. That's a nice touch for Assassination Classroom.
The Opie Dragon song.
Oh, hi.
I don't even think I ever got through all of High School DxD.
I think I started watching it with a bud like one winter break, because another bud had work, and so this bud was here. Was like, yeah, let's just watch anime until they show up, and we continue to watch anime afterwards. But And we just had that on while we were all basically just futzing around on. I think I was trying to like futz around with getting a keyboard wording on my laptop.
Good night for real, Anska.
Good night, Anska.
Bye,
Sleep
Anska.
well.
Go get some eep.
Alfie, raid.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Oh!
Let's go.
Elfie, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Raiders. Doing? Hope everyone's had a good time. Hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome on in for me popping out of the cave for today.
The rare Teep stream.
We drug Teebs out of the cave.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, we had cheese and we had meats and nuts
Emphasis
and
on
drinks. Had, yes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of nuts.
We are definitely past the go back to the cave. It was a mistake. But I like the sunlight.
But the sun is.
And it had cheese. Truth.
Vitamin cheese.
But yeah, I came out of the cave for today because Zep is actually SUBATHON, which if you guys go sub to him, he's only 19 away from explaining some really cool things.
Oh no! Why did you have to remind them? I mean, it's better than the 44 away I am for FemZep.
Oh yeah, 40, or was it 150 or 175?
No, it was 150. 200
Okay,
was,
it was 150.
maid outfit.
That's right. But anyway, guys, welcome on in. Hope you guys had a good stream. Yeah, we're past the charcuterie part. I think we got past the charcuterie now for.
It's been a couple
Probably
of
been
months,
at
I'd
least
say.
it's been a. We went through all of our food, but we had
And
good full tummies.
Mhm.
now we're at the inane yapping part.
I've just
Yeah.
got my nice can of Easy Cheese on hand still.
But welcome on in, Alfie. Thank you guys so much for rating run. No worries. But otherwise, sit back, relax. We're just having a good time, just yapping right now.
And prepare for a healthy dose of full-on eye contact.
Exactly.
Eye contact. We all gotta stare.
Stare.
Mmm.
Where's
You
my
can't see it, but it's
There's my
happening
zoom.
right now.
What all do I have for zoom?
I don't think I have a stare icon yet. Oh, it is movie night tonight.
Cue the Kill Bill. Wee, 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 wee.
No worries,
Yeah.
Alfie. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
There we go. There's my zoom and stare. Well, the ones I have
I
access to
don't
right
have
now.
one yet. However, I can say that I did pay for and got accepted for some emote commissions,
Ooh.
which I will have in July when I actually make the full return.
Yes.
What is on his movie night tonight? And for those who don't know what we're talking about Joel.
Yeah, I had to think about that for a moment. Who does movie nights on Sunday? The answer is probably way too many streamers I know, but also... Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was a while ago. Never mind.
I was gonna say, given the people that just came in, it's gotta be Joel.
Yeah.
Galaxy Quest and Spaceballs.
Yo! Two fantastic movies right there.
Well, we might need to wrap up this stream here, so
Shit, I'm game.
So you can go watch Spaceballs.
And Galaxy Quest.
and Galaxy Quest.
I need these job people to call me back so that I can schedule my movie night. Gosh darn it.
Hell yeah.
My birthday is in 11 days and we're going to do a movie night over in my Discord.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
shit. That's right.
My movie night poll
Never
tied,
give
so we're
up.
gonna do a goofy horse
Never
race to see
surrender.
which one we watch. But it's a tie between Nausicaa, Valley of the Wind, and The Cat That Wears Glasses.
Be prepared, Luis. I'm scared. What are you plotting?
I've heard of the first. I've heard of Nausicaa. I haven't heard of the other one.
Luis, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Holy smokes!
So-
Wait a minute.
It's
On
also
my
called-
OBS,
it's also called
it
the
said that she gifted those to me.
Wait.
My OBS is silly.
Yeah, because it is definitely saying, I'm looking
Yeah,
up
mine
my
says
name
Zep
there.
too.
And
Stupid OBS, what are you doing?
Hype train. Oh my god, 3 hype trades in this stream. What the hell?
Look at you.
Jeez. Making me feel like I should be like, I don't know, Mr. Big Shot streamer or something.
Anyway, Bob, what were you saying about that second movie?
Oh, the second movie, it's also called The Cassandra Cat. It is a 1963 Czechoslovakian film. But the movie is just about it sure is. Sorry, I had a brain fart. It's just about like a cat that wears glasses, and it has like the magical ability to make people see like true feelings and color and stuff. And so it's just kind of a weird satirical. I've never seen it before, but I've seen like conversation about it, and it's popped up in a couple of memes where this guy took a film class, and this Czech guy happened to be in the class with him. And the guy was like, yeah, when I lived in my own country, I made a movie about a cat who wears sunglasses and shows people their true feelings. And then the guy ended up watching it, and he was like, yeah, that movie unironically kicks ass for a 1960s movie about a cat that wears glasses.
Hell yeah.
And they literally just have like this chill-ass tabby cat that they're like, look, he wear glasses.
Have 6 for
Dun,
5
dun,
more
dun.
subs. Oh god.
We're almost there.
Oh god, then I have to explain it. Oh jeez. Should I
Explain it.
explain it on stream or in a YouTube video?
Zepfree, you better explain it right now.
I don't have to explain it right now. That's not for another 9.
Dang it.
God, I'd have to say that number out loud. Now it sounds more
Yeah.
relatable.
Gotta pump up them numbers.
Well, if you weren't going to say it, one of us were going to say it, so...
Yeah, fair. One of us had to bite the bullet. I just chose to for some reason.
That's right, guys. It's only 9. That's less than the amount of fingers you probably have on both your hands.
Probably.
Can't say for certain. I don't know.
Some people have,
11, who's to say?
Yeah.
yeah,
have more.
11.
9 is still less than that, so...
Hell, you could have like.
If you have less than
12.
that, you probably had a run-in with a firework or two.
Yeah. Or if you have more than 20 fingers, well, I'm just gonna be like, how? I have several questions.
You had a run-in with some weird genetics.
The genetics man decided to show up and give you all the genetics today. Hi, Little Flea. Hi, Lemons. Hi. Oh, whoever else I may have missed. I'm sorry if I missed you. Hopefully I didn't.
He's not sorry. You should punish him by subscribing.
Oh no.
Punish him with 9 more subs so he can explain his secret.
Punish me so I can get money? Wait. Punish me by giving me money. This doesn't make sense.
$20 is $20.
$20 to spill them secrets.
I think it's gonna be more than $20. Just a hunch there, but
Stop thinking about it. Stop thinking about it.
I can't stop thinking. It's a curse. It's one of my demises. One of my many true weaknesses.
On the subject of various medias and music, Zep, did you ever play the... I suddenly forgot when it was. 2013, 2016 Doom?
No, I didn't. I haven't yet. I think I have that. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I've got it. Yeah, I've got that. I just haven't played it yet. I don't really have a reason why I haven't. I just haven't yet. Just haven't gotten around to it, I suppose.
Well, I was going to say, if you have Game Pass, the Xbox Game Pass, I know that Doom Eternal is on there. But I know that the one before that had a better soundtrack. But I've heard that the newest Doom that just came out, Dark Ages, I've heard mixed reviews about its soundtrack not being as good as the other ones, but I did play the first one, and yeah, its soundtrack slaps unabashedly.
Ooh. I'd need to play it. I've heard fantastic things about the soundtrack to Doom 2016.
I definitely think that the soundtrack wasn't as good for Eternal, but it's still pretty solid. And then I've not played Dark Ages, so I don't really know. But
Yeah. I think the biggest gripe I've heard about Dark Ages is that, despite it being a single-player game, you have to be online for it?
oh right,
Yeah.
You have to be online to play offline?
You have to be online to play it at all. And it is a single-player game. I don't think there's any multiplayer to it, so... I
can't say I'm surprised, but also yeah, it's a pain in the butt.
Yeah. It's time we make a stand, gamers. Let's bring back offline-only games. Let's bring back couch co-op, actually. I want to see some couch co-op return.
I don't know. I don't want anyone in my house.
Well, that's why it's like two-player couch co-op, so you and
more co-op games, yes.
Hey, thank you for the hype train, everybody.
I need more games for people to carry me through because I'm useless.
I mean, we could help you with that.
Yeah.
I'm really good at like a couple of games, or I'm like mildly okay at them. But I tried to play Marvel Rivals, not my cup of tea. I'm so bad at it.
I saw Marvel Rivals, so I was like, that looks pretty cool, but also not my game. Like 100% not my game.
Yeah, I feel that way about... I like playing Overwatch, but I am by no means a pro at it. And a lot of friends that I have that play Overwatch actively play in competitive, and I'm just going to bring them down.
Yeah, the only time I've ever really gotten into a shooter is Splatoon, or because I play with my uncle and some of his buds on Wednesdays, Battlefield. That's also the only time I actually do play a shooter regularly, is I just pop on Wednesdays. But like, other than that, I don't really play shooters all that much. Although I would love to play some Doom.
I don't really play multiplayer ones for sure.
Overwatch for me was big for a while, and then even in quick play, you just started to get a lot of tryhards over time. And supposedly people are saying that some of the changes that they made with Overwatch 2 in recent days has kind of brought it back to its roots a little bit.
Yeah. That's what I'm hearing from Phil, I think.
It's just one of those... it's just hurt me so much in the past like year and a half to 2 years. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe one of these days I'll try it again. And Bob, I was the same way, where especially with our friend group, we really never played competitive. We always played quick play. I think there was a time where we got into that little habit where competitive, but I think in the 700 some odd hours I've got over maybe 60 was spent in competitive.
Right. Yeah. I've played a lot of like multiplayer shooting games, but it's always like PvE kind of stuff. You know, Deep Rock and Helldivers and those I do pretty okay in. But yeah, anytime it's like a like Overwatch where, you know, team versus team, I just suck butt. I just can't do very well. And like when I tried to play
stream.
Hi, Gabby.
whenever I tried to play Marvel Rivals, there's so many characters, and I didn't know what any of them did, and so there was a lot of overwhelm because I just didn't know anything about it.
I think the one time I played Overwatch was Overwatch 1. And it was on a buddy's PS4 because we were just there one night and he was like, "Hey, Zep, try this out." And I was like, "Okay." I was like, eh, after I was done playing it.
But Gab, you'll be here for the next 5 hours, right?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Wait, we're going
As
on
long
for
as-
another 5
as-
hours?
As long as Zep keeps getting hype trains, I mean.
Joke's on you. I don't think I can get another hype train for another hour.
But you gotta remember, these are shared hype trains now.
Yeah, but we all shared it, so I don't think we're getting another hype train for another hour.
What I'm hearing is someone needs to give you 9 subs to test the theory.
Oh, God.
Can I hear 5 sub, 5 sub, 5 sub?
1 bit.
1 bit.
1 bit.
Except I
Oh
can't
wait, I
give
can do
myself
1.
bits.
I can do 1 bit.
Oh my God, you could do a bit.
I can do 1 bit.
One singular bit, let's go!
Teebs did it for the bit. Hapless did it for the bit too.
We got 2 bits. Thank you both for the bits. We love bits.
You got bitted on.
Oh no! Yeah, Teebs,
Give Zep the bits. The bits.
Teebs, I
The
think with that
bits.
1 bit, you got nowhere further because you already were getting that shout out anyway, which I need to bug you about later on. But I did get auto shout outs working with my bot.
Ugh, I need to do that.
It was.
Oh wait, so those bits were cumulative?
Okay, so what I've been doing for this is like, you do a sub or bits, you get, that all added up, and yeah, it's just gonna stack up to be like,
Oh, okay.
yeah, which is why Dio, after however many streams I've done across all this, he's contributed enough bits to add a song to the playlist, which is another thing I need to get going too, but that's a later thing.
Now remind me, is this a song to just a playlist, or is this a song that you are going to play that's going to...
It's gonna be on a playlist, like a YouTube playlist, and then I'll have like a music night some night down the road where we all just pop into Discord, I'll play through the playlist, and I'll share it with people too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like right now we're looking at, I think, 2, 3, how many is that? 14 people to add a song to a playlist?
All right, now who's gonna add Pizza Day by the Aquabats?
Mm-hmm. Very important question here. God, I need to watch Aquabats again. That's such a goofy and fun show. Do we need a no stairway sign? I will rip that sign down.
What you do is instead of putting that on the list, you put a cover of that on the list by a different artist.
Ooh. You got plenty of choices there. Or you just throw on the SCTV sketch they did of like 30 different versions of Stairway to Heaven. That was a fun
No,
little skit.
stairway denied.
Alright, so
It's,
right there.
It's the Tenacious D Sax Man, but with Stairway.
Ooh. There we
Play
go.
the Stairway. Bang, bing, bang. So, Teebs, you said you were wanting to get back into playing the bass earlier. Do you own a bass guitar?
I do not. So when I was living with a couple friends, this is going on a long time. They had a beginner's bass, basically. So I remember going out to like Guitar Center or someplace to pick up a couple of books to start learning and whatnot. So I was going at it for probably a good 6 months, and then we all parted ways and stuff like that. And it's just always one thing that's stuck with me for a bit. And one of these days I might, invest into a cheaper guitar just to, start learning again. Because I know you can usually find some good beginner's guitars out there for a decent price and stuff. So might be something I go back to eventually here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. If you're the frugal, crawling through the bargain bin kind of person, if you look online, Goodwill has an auction website.
That's how I got.
And
my
they have so many guitars on there all the time.
I'm gonna go look at this real quick.
Yeah, now I'm tempted to look there too and just see what I can find. What was good?
If I was made of money, I say if I was made of money, I would own a bunch of random instruments. I own a bunch of random instruments, and I cannot play a one of them.
Aww. Time to fix
Now,
that.
is this actually on the actual Goodwill website?
Let me see what the website
It should
is.
just be shopgoodwill.com, unless they changed that.
Yeah, it's just Shop Goodwill.
Okay.
And you
Oh,
can
I
just,
see this now.
You can just type a guitar in the search bar and it'll bring them all.
Bass guitar. No, I don't want to sign up for your stupid newsletter. Go away.
I can buy a guitar
A
now.
Sony PlayStation 2 Slim Red Octane guitar, hot dog.
Ooh.
Just what I wanted.
Hey,
41,
let's go,
17,
bass.
233, 52. Wait a minute. You give me a lot of acoustics. I said bass guitar.
I found a guitar with a Batman's logo on it. The bid is currently at $34, and there are 12 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Oh no. I think out of all the instruments that I want to learn how to play the most, it's probably the banjo. But I do not trust myself to be able to learn it by myself. Like, grab a book and learn it. And as far as I have been able to find, there is no one in my area that does instructions.
So what I'm hearing is a banjo tutorial stream. Something I gotta do, because I do have a banjo.
That sounds scary.
I
do need to buy new strings for it, because I've not put strings on it since I got it, and it was used, so...
Oh.
See, if I want to go outside of stringed instruments, I played trumpet for a bit when I was in grade school. I always thought that would be a fun one to go back to, but piano is always one that I've wanted to go to.
Just gotta get you a keytar.
Yeah. Let's see, for non-stringed instruments, I only have okay, I guess I have 4 now that I think about it. Because I've got a synthesizer, which is just fun to muck around when I'm like, I need to get up and stretch during work. It's like, I can just pop my headphones into that and futz around some. Got a automaton. Goofy little instrument. Got some harmonicas. And I got
Me
my
too.
drum kit.
Welcome back, D.
Hi, D.
Oof.
I love your spree emotes.
They have a Suzuki Q cord for sale for only $252. Woof.
What a steal! They're stealing
Yeah.
the wallet.
Them puppies ain't cheap.
Nope. Hydrate, you got it, Tsunami.
You couldn't tell I was telling you that you yap. Yeah, I do yap. We've all been yapping.
Yeah,
We're little yappers.
We're yappers.
we're just yapping away, no big deal. That's got to be like a kid's guitar, I think I found. There's one that's got a bid going on for $10 right now. But it looks so small. And here's that stretch for you, Gabby. Oh. Let's see, total length 30 inches. Oh, 4.6 pounds. Oh, yeah, that might be small to be a kid's guitar. I'm not
But
gonna
yeah, I own a banjo. I've got a cigar box guitar. I've got a little strum stick. Um, I've got like kazoos and harmonicas and stuff like that. I've got a djembe hand drum. I own a trombone, but not for musical purposes.
decorative
I got
purposes?
it. I got it for like $5 at a yard sale,
Mm.
and it's in like super not good shape. But I
Oh.
want to make it into a fart gun.
There you go. Let's
Um,
go.
I don't know if either of you have ever seen the clip, but there's just a clip of someone who has what I can only describe as like the gun stock off of some like children's wooden gun toy that they put the head of a trombone on, and then they attached the pump backpack for like a bug sprayer to it. And so whenever you pull the trigger, it goes wah.
Dang.
And I don't know, I want it. Give it.
I gotta get this in real quick for Dio. Ooh. There we go.
Let's see. What else have I always wanted to play? I always thought a melodica would be fun.
I agree. Yeah.
I do have an ocarina.
Oh yeah, I've
Hey,
got one of those too.
ocarina.
One of these days, I just need to pull it back out and start playing on it again.
I have a nose whistle.
A nose whistle.
I would love to get a Koto someday, but I may need to like get like an extension onto my house or something for that.
I kind of want a shamisen, but
Oh yeah, that too.
it is nigh impossible to find an affordable one.
Yeah. I've tried looking myself and only ones I have found are like stupid expensive. There was one day, I remember I was talking about clarinets with somebody, so out of curiosity I was like, okay, where can I find a clarinet? And I found one site that was selling some very, very professional looking ones for like 30 or 40 grand.
Ow.
Yeah. I was like, okay, I am not going to this site for any instruments
mean
because I don't
mean
want to
you-
take out a mortgage.
You don't want to spend 40 grand on a clarinet?
I mean, as tempting as it is, I think I'll pass. I think I'll save my 40 grand for something else.
You don't want that bragging, right? My clarinet costs more than your car.
I don't know, the way some cars are these days, it might be as much as some cars.
That's fair. As it's going currently, you're right.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, because I gotta run to the restroom.
All right.
Don't run. He's gonna run.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Goodwill of Southern Arizona. What the I'm just scrolling through this Goodwill and there's a Fallout 76 Power Armor Collector's Edition T51 helmet and I'm like, at Goodwill? What?
I'm surprised on a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing in here now. It's like, is Goodwill part of like eBay now?
Not that I'm aware of. They've been doing this for years where they just have like an online auction thing where they just sell a lot of their fancier stuff.
Ooh. The radio guy in me just saw something. An old SSB transceiver? Ooh.
Well, you're welcome for the absolute curse that is the Goodwill auction website, because you never know what you will find in here.
Oh, but this is a pickup only. It's only in Texas. Wait a minute, I'm going to Texas in a couple weeks.
Well,
Now, where in Texas is this?
that's less important.
Just looking at some of the... That's a featured item on here, too. What other featured items do you guys got? Oh, now it's just going to show me video games. Silent Hill, Parappa the Rapper, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on Dreamcast.
The biggest problem, or the biggest thing I am sketchy about with getting games from them, is if they're disc games, what quality they're going to be in.
Right.
We talking about getting some used games.
Well, I clicked on featured items because originally it was like showing me rings and transceiver on there. It's like, I'm going to see what else they put on here. And then the first three things I click on for featured items are 3 games.
Ooh.
Ysilent Hill Origins on the PS2, Parappa the Rapper on the PlayStation, and Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on the Dreamcast. And all are going for over $100.
Oh, yikes. That's a good chunk of change to throw at a game there. And yes, Luis, the Streamer is back. And I picked up some
Welcome
more
back,
crackers.
Streamer.
Thank you. I got more crackers because I kept looking at the easy cheese and I was like, man, do I get a little bit more?
487 pounds of unsorted loose Lego Gaylord bulk pickup.
What?
How many pounds?
487 pounds of unsorted loose Lego bulk.
Jesus.
And the current bid is just under $1,700.
That's a lot of Lego.
No kidding. Does it tell you how many bits have been on a thing?
Let's see.
Luis wants it. And just think, Luis, then you gotta cover shipping somehow. Which, who knows if they do shipping?
For 500 pounds of Lego.
Yeah, might be a pickup thing, so, hey, Luis, guess you're coming to the States for a visit.
Yep, it's a pickup only.
God, how would you like...
It is in Missouri.
Ah. So now, you know, if you ask Bob real nicely, and give him the money for it...
This lot contains building bricks, plates, sealed and unsealed bags, partial builds, minifigs, and manuals. Does not contain any boxes. It may also contain some non-Lego elements due to it being unsorted.
Oh my god, it could have Mega Blocks in them.
Or Duplos.
It could even have Legos in there.
A boat's a boat, but the box could be anything. It could even be a box. A boat.
We'll take the box.
Peter, the horse is here.
Peter?
Hello.
Thanks, I'm glad everyone participated. Thank you.
Anytime. I'll do my best Peter Griffin impersonation. However I can, wherever I can.
Let's see. 15 pounds of magic cards.
Ooh.
For just under $200.
Ooh. I mean, I don't play Magic, but ooh.
That could be good and or bad. If they're at Goodwill, I feel like not great, but at the same time, you never know.
There could be some gold hiding in that bronze.
Up 2 more boxes. Another 17.5-pound box of cards for 91. And then another 17.65-pound box for 126. Ooh. SNES, Squaresoft, and Enix JRPGs.
Ooh.
including Seventh Saga, Soul Blazer, Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy 3, which it looks like that's the US 3, which means it's 6. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Wanderers from ES3, Illusion of Gaia. And PlayStation's version of Chronicles, which is 4, and Chrono Trigger.
Oh, Chronicles.
Minimum bid for 300.
I thought you mean Crystal Chronicles.
God.
No, not Crystal Chronicles.
Man, $300. Granted, I already have one of those games on cart, but whoo, buddy. Like them old games gotta be so expensive.
A like new SNES control set Zelda bundle complete.
Like new SNES Zelda bundle complete. My favorite.
The way that they put this, that they word these things is amazing.
So crazy. Untested Nintendo SNES game lot with Zelda Link to the Past Super Mario Kart. Come on, load. Oh no, an error occurred!
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I just had it.
Where'd it go? It's got zoom!
Where'd it go? So, Super SNES control set include one controller and a game console.
Does it also include the power cable for it?
Luis, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, good. Because I swear I've seen so
It
many.
includes power cables and video cables and all that.
AV receiver.
Only $676.
Oh, jeez.
Assorted electronics, and it just looks like a bunch of Xbox controllers.
Wait, did you say $676?
$676.
They had to go extremely out of their way to not make that $666.
There's a custom-built AMD Ryzen 5 for only $950.
Oh, boy.
Aw, snap. Karaoke DVD, anyone?
Karaoke.
Assorted bundle of Amazon Kindle tablets.
Huh.
Raiders of the Lost Ark on Laserdisc.
Ooh.
Laser sword. Laser sword. Laser sword.
Coming up on a lot of old watches. First gen iPhone.
Ooh, $23. I could get a lot with two games I already have. Tetris 2 and Lester the Unlikely or something? I don't know.
You need a mandolin?
I could go for another mandolin.
I prefer to chop my vegetables by hand.
$14K gold razor blade for $150.
Ooh.
It's just a razor blade.
Oh, man.
Like just the blade part?
Well,
Or
Just the blade part.
interesting. Weird.
Xbox 360 console powers on/reset. That's the item description. It powers on/reset for $8.
Ooh. Up, Zep found you another GameCube.
Oh boy, then we can really get some insane Mario Kart going. Come pit pot.
Are we gonna play Custom Robo, anyone?
Yo, I am so
Ooh.
down for custom robo.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
I haven't played it in so long, but it's like burned into my brain.
Man, the story to that game is fucked.
I think the only rule I want to set is no one can use the illegal dragon arm.
I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
10 GameCube console.
It's one of those. It's one of those very few things that I remember about playing it is playing couch co-op and someone choosing the illegal part that's the dragon or the arm that shoots dragons.
Oh yeah.
And everyone dying and just stop picking that. It's not fair.
That's cheating.
And I'm not having fun anymore.
Damn deal. You saw a custom robot for $20? Oh man. I shudder to think of what I would have to pay for it.
Yeah, I know that's one of those titles that's pretty expensive.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what the hell? Someone's selling a lot of 61 broken disc video games.
What's the point?
All discs in this auction are untested, but because of the conditions of each of the discs, they are being sold broken as is. All game discs are expected to not be readable by their respective console. All discs are sold broken as is. The auction has $151 on it. It's had 10 bids. Like, on the front, they look like they're fine, but they're not showing the backsides. So, man, some folks are really taking a gamble with that.
Think what I'm liking about a lot of these things I'm seeing. It's just an assorted lot with a weight on them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially if you get into like the jewelry section, they'll have like 5-pound bags of costume jewelry unsorted.
I found a instrument box. It's pretty much a bunch of guitars and what looks to be a cymbal thrown into it. It's a 154-pound box for $50.
Dang. Oh wow, somebody's got a Japanese edition of Super Mario Maker for the Wii U. The box of it for $20. No game.
Ooh, a working Pokewalker?
Ooh.
Ooh,
How much is that going for?
$80.
that
Well,
sounds about right.
Yeah. Can't say I'm too surprised.
I've still got my copy of Pokemon Gold, Heart Gold,
Ooh.
but I do not have the Pokewalker anymore.
I need to
Aw.
bug Beef about buying his copy of Soul Silver.
GameCube copy of Pokemon XD. It's going for
Nice.
$115.
You know, I had the Pokemon Gale of Darkness GameCube, and at some point I sold it, and I look back at that, and I'm like, why did I do that?
Damn. I think that's what my cousin had. I don't know if he still has that anywhere or not.
N64 copy of Star Wars Episode 1 Racer.
Now this is pod racing!
It's only going for $15.
Ooh. Oh, that is one yellowed NES. But for $21? They made a Dynasty Warriors game for the GBA? What the?
Yeah.
Huh. Wild.
Not to say it was fun, but yeah, they made something. 636-pound box of bulk loose video game consoles and parts.
Oh, man. That's a hobby.
What am I
right there
seeing
for
on the-
somebody to fix
What am I
them up.
seeing on the top of this here? On top, I'm definitely seeing one GameCube, a bunch of 360s, slim PS3s, an original Xbox. That's an original PS1. That's a fat PS3.
Ooh, means it plays PS2 games as well. Somebody's selling just disc 1 of Halo 4.
How helpful.
Yeah. Just disc 1, no case, but you do get the little insert that holds the disc in place.
Wahoo.
Oh, hey, a lot of 8 PlayStation 1 and 2 memory cards.
I could use a couple of those.
Would you like,
8 of
I
them.
could say 4 of each, but... Oh, one of them has a baseball on the end. Putting that in the, VC chat. There you go, teams. Have fun. Get that one with the baseball at the very least.
Let me see this
Get
thing.
it for the baseball. You have an hour left to win.
Oh,
that.
it is just a chubby baseball, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's a big baseball.
That's a big
There's one
baseball.
there. You were talking about radio stuff. There's an interesting creature.
Oh, that is a hell of a thing.
Ooh.
Pop that into Opera and get that on the screen for peeps to observe.
A boxed NES with the box NES action set.
Ooh!
It has the gun.
The gun! Now you just need a CRT for it.
Actually, one in my parents' basement.
Ooh, lucky. I wonder if I can just find a CRT. Oh, yep.
Actually, I still have this very box. The Nintendo doesn't work as well. If I put the cartridge in just right, it'll work. But it's one of those, if you give it the lightest tap while you're playing, it'll do its fun little blue screen blink.
Oh, yikes.
Or green screen.
Wow, somebody's selling a CRT for $10. Or auctioning it for... Oh no, here we go. 27-inch Sylvania. $750. What the god?
A good used copy of Darkwing Duck on NES.
Mm.
With the booklet. I found a fish.
Fish!
Darkwing Duck.
Back to gaming systems and games. I gotta see what I can find. Oh, what am I gonna look at?
I'm just enjoying the randomness that I'm finding in featured items.
I'll look at some Genesis games, see what I can find on the Sega Genesis.
Ace Combat. Sly Cooper.
The Sly Cooper?
Thievius Raccoonius?
Found a real old graphics card.
Ooh.
GeForce GTX 770. 2 gigs of memory.
2 whole gigs?
2 whole gigs.
Whoa! Oh, I found a Game Genie for the Genesis.
NES Game Genie?
No, Sega Genesis. Game Genie.
Ah.
Vintage,
Oh,
unbranded
nice.
World War II era ham radio box unit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Untested. Oh, that do be looking old.
Oh, there's an At Games Sega Genesis that probably has crap audio if I remember right.
15 chord chroma harp
Ooh.
with broken string.
All right, a broken string, just what I need.
A steal.
I mean, it's only going for $13 right now, so.
Hmm. Oh, I thought I saw another copy of Ass Masters Classic.
PS4 bundle. Pokemon Blue,
Ooh. But how much?
Don't mind.
22.
$22.
$22.
Huh. I wonder if it's a
I'm gonna look at
legitimate
this.
copy.
Used, untested, cartridge only, lightly used condition. There are some minor scuffs, scratches, stains, and scrapes consistent with previous ownership. Items may have damages seen in the photos. Well, you know it was a 90s kid because you can still see a name on the back. They've done a good job of trying to get it all out, but you can still make out a name.
Yeah.
I've still got my copy of Blue, but it needs the battery replaced.
My copy of Blue has the good battery. It's my copy of Gold that has the bad battery.
Yeah, my
Those
my
ran out
gold will.
quicker.
Yeah, my gold will probably need replaced as well. But
I think I need to get mine
Which
replaced because a buddy of mine did replace the batteries for me, but I think they got loosened up in shipping or something.
The only thing I was sad about my Gold version is I had like 200 hours on it and a full Pokedex.
sad.
Damn.
Very sad.
Oh.
Anyone want a Ubisoft branded webcam?
Ubisoft made webcams? What?
White USB Hercules mount Ubisoft webcam WCO4.
Huh.
So a little eyeball webcam.
Huh. No. No fucking way.
Oh, Mario Party 4
Are
and
you
Soul Cal.
kidding me?
What'd you find?
Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube, $5 right now.
Ooh.
Oh. Plus $2 shipping.
You got 2 days left.
I know. Ooh. That.
All right, chat. Right now, if you think Zep should put in a bid on that Soul Calibur game, put in a subscription right there.
Oh, hey, Toadstool Tour. Good thing I have that already. God, I freaking loved playing Soul Calibur 2 back in the day. Even if I was just playing.
I was terrible at the game, but I had fun with it.
I think I finished the New Game Plus in it the second stop. Oh, thank you for the gift subs, DL. Oh, I guess I'm getting that. Hey, yo, my boy Gucci got it. Woo!
Yeah, baby.
Alrighty, good thing I got that tab open, so I'll probably order that after stream. Whoop.
I think Soul Calibur 3 was the one that I played the most, but that's because our local arcade had the cabinet for it.
Ooh.
And I held a solid third place on the arcade mode board with my Valdo because I'm very cool.
Nice.
A Latitude Model 50 laser engraver. Give
I'm
it.
curious on.
Oh, that's a 2-disc game, okay. I saw things like 2 Nintendo GameCube games when 3 discs are clearly shown. But no, one of those is a 2-disc game. It's Medal of Honor. No way. There's a GameCube on here for $10. What? You gotta be kidding me. That war function not tested powers on though. I wonder if I could just mod that and then... No, I probably shouldn't, but ooh. Could get a third game going for some Mario Kart Double Dash nonsense. Gigabit of money.
Now, this one I'm curious on. It's a GameCube with 19 games.
Ooh.
Looks like 2 memory cards and a Wavebird.
Ooh.
Right now, it's going for $81.
Dang.
Let's see, what are the 19 games here? Is there anything interesting in the 19 games? Oh, of course, Smash Brothers is in there, so we got Melee.
Good.
It's probably the only one that actually matters out of it. Yeah, because then it's open season, Finding Nemo. There's a Crash game in there.
Ooh.
Star Wars Rogue Leader.
Oh,
The 2 007 games that came out for it. Yeah, to be honest, I'd probably play like 2 of those games that are in there.
Smash and Crash, maybe?
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a copy of Paper Mario with the manual for $21 right now. But it's going for 4 more days, so... What's in this lot of 9? Harry Potter, Quidditch World Cup, Meet the Robinsons, Madden, Call of Duty, Spyro. I can't tell. Lord of the Rings, Call of Duty, Shrek.
Nothing you can't live without.
Yeah. Like, I have one of those games already because I got Quidditch World Cup when I got my GameCube as a kid. Which, honestly, it's a decently fun sports game. Because it's, not your typical sports game.
Right.
I think it's a solid decent. I had fun with it.
Nothing with the Genesis. Interesting.
Resident Evil 4 and Tales of Symphonia, complete in box, $31 right now. Ooh.
Tales of Symphonia.
I have
Ugh.
Tales of Symphonia, though, already. But goddamn do I love that game.
Sonic Adventure 2 on Dreamcast.
Ooh.
$7.
Have you ever won the case and the manual for Mario Party 4, but not the game itself? Well, has Goodwill got you covered with a $13 bid?
Ayo, 1,000-Year Door, $9.99.
Ooh.
Mario Party 4, $13.
Ooh, a lot with Mario Party 5, Crystal Chronicles, Smash Bros, and Star Fox.
There's 4 days left, so the chances of you skirting by on that one are pretty low, but...
Yeah. Oh, there's a GameCube steering wheel? Ooh.
I never knew that existed.
Yeah, Logitech made it. I wonder what games it works with.
Interesting.
Let's see here. It's supported at least in Need for Speed Underground 2, Mario Kart, and F-Zero.
Everyone gets a steering wheel for Mario Kart.
God, that would be so many wheels to have to hunt down. Hey, the bongos! The Congo
Yeah,
bongos.
missed me with that.
Damn it. GameCube player.
I'm just surprised at all the Wavebird adapters you're finding. Ooh, Simpsons Hit and Run.
Ayo, GameCube, Game Boy player attachment, $15.
Ooh. The Game Boy players themselves are cheap. It's the disc, I think, is like what gets most people.
That's right, because you need the disc, don't you?
Mm-hmm. So unless you've got, a modded GameCube to, have that booted up, you're gonna have to get the disc. One way or another. Or if you can, trick the GameCube into booting the disc. The crazy thing is, The disc itself is just to start up the hardware. Everything else runs off the hardware, so you can actually just take the disc out.
Which is so weird.
Yeah. So, oh wait, that's Zelda Collector's Edition. That one I already have. If it was the Ocarina of Time one with the Master Quest, that'd be sick.
Are you talking about the one that's got Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and then the demo for Wind Waker?
That's the one I saw, but the one I would love to pick up is the one with Ocarina of Time and the Master Quest. Just those two on there.
Okay. I've got the one that's got Ocarina, Majora's Mask, and the first two.
That one's a good one. Decently good bundle there. Ooh. I'm glad we've gone from a charcuterie board to just looking at Goodwill for
No
game
kidding.
consoles. What do they have for the N64? I am dying to know. A card of Ocarina of Time that looks like it's been through hell and back.
Yep.
Hey, Mario 64, but I've got a superior copy because I got mine signed by Mario himself.
Hey, yo, pod racing?
Plot racing!
I see GoldenEye.
God, if I can get GoldenEye. Yo, Beetle Adventure Racing, let's go.
Oh, I forgot about that game.
That is...
Hey.
No. Nintendo 64 Pikachu Special Edition?
Yo.
Yeah, I see that right
that's
there.
And working. Mario Party 3 and golf. Woo.
Honestly, 150 for that? That's actually not too bad.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Might just have to get the cables separately, but still.
Slappers only GoldenEye.
Hell yeah. Hang on a minute. That's not an N64 game. That's a Super Nintendo. Oop. No way. $37 for a gold copy of Majora's Mask?
Doubt.
But it's holographic
Doubt.
too. Yeah, it's not gonna stay 37 for long.
That was the copy that I had.
Ooh.
Hey, you Pikachu, does that come with the microphone?
Ooh, man. No way. Stadium $10. That ain't gonna last long.
No.
If I have to, I will stick with my EverDrive to play Stadium, but oh, buddy.
Rogue Squadron was a fun game. I enjoyed that one.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, a Game Shark.
Why are you showing me Super Nintendo games? I'm in the N64 section.
Oh, now you're getting a SNES too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
NHL 95.
Another copy of Ocarina of Time.
Because it was probably a 65-year-old white lady that put these on the website, so they're not sorted very well.
Yeah, probably. She didn't know what she
Nintendo
was
64? That must be pretty close.
I remember this Nintendo 64 being Super. That must be where the Super came from. Where is Buck Bumble? Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. Ooh, I love the name for this. Nintendo 64 N64 video game console with fantastic controller and cables.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. It's got that blue see-through plastic, which, you know, that fucks.
Yeah, purple is superior.
I still have my purple one. Although I kind of have that controller kind of hiding away because I don't want it to get in, like, any worse condition.
Don't blame me there.
Someone's selling 2 copies of Pokemon Stadium, too. And one of them looks very different from the other. Hang on a minute. Yeah, one of those has to be a fake.
The second one looks holographic?
Yeah. The second one also looks like it's got some markings on it from, like, maybe somebody flitzing around. But that ho-oh looks dimmer?
Okay, my thought is with the holographic on there.
Yeah. Okay,
Nope.
that's got to be the first one, which I want to say could be legitimate, because I think the card for that had a different front and back. But the second one has that too.
Hmm.
Oh,
Interesting.
that looks less holographic. You can.
That one's definitely dirty too.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I think the PCBs are different colors, aren't they?
Ooh, yeah, you're right.
I think the first one's yellow and the second one's red.
Yeah.
Oh, I see that now. Yeah.
Huh. Taking a bit of a gamble there to see which one's real and fake. Or maybe they're both fake.
Interesting.
Yeah. Then again, I mean, it's a reproduction of a good game, so...
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind paying a little bit for it, but not like a dick ton of money for it.
No, not at all. Not something in that condition, at least.
Yeah.
But,
Ooh, Kirby.
boys, I think I'm gonna wrap up my end
Yep, that sounds good.
because I need to stretch and move around and at least try and get some rest before the rest of the night.
Yeah, I'm down to call it for the stream. We went for a good long while, and I mean, I had a blast with y'all.
I'm getting eepy.
Getting to EPs.
Oh, man, now I gotta stretch. Oh, yeah, now I'm feeling that. Whew. Alrighty.
All right, so who are we going to go harass?
Good question. Who y'all feeling? Thank you for the gift sub, Steves.
That's 10.
I
That's
wasn't
one.
gonna let you end your subathon without hitting that goal.
Oh. Do I really have to explain why I chose cosplay as foreplay when we played Monster Con? Alright, if you're
What's
under
up,
18 in
Stinky?
here, get the fuck out.
I was gonna say, you don't have to do it right now. If this is something where we would need to do like a Hear Me Out stream, then we could do a Hear Me Out stream.
I could actually just make it like a YouTube short or something and just post that there.
Yeah, Dio, it was that goal.
Yeah, it was that goal. Mm-hmm.
And if somebody does it 24 right now, we'll get FemZep.
Yeah, but you gotta act quick because we are wrapping up stream soon. Because we also do have to figure out who we're raiding to, but...
Let's see, who do I got on my list?
Yeah, who's live right now? Let's see here. I see Helena playing some Minecraft.
Yeah, Pelena's playing that. Let's see. Bache's doing art. Sen's doing Tactics Ogre.
Oh, Sen's live right now.
Let's see. Friend Zombie's playing Raft. Celtic's playing Cult.
Cozy's playing Milk Outside Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk.
Huh?
Alright, so there's these two games. Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, and Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk. I think the inside one came first, if I remember correctly, but both are oddball games. Oddball, like, horror-esque visual novel games, if I remember correctly.
Interesting.
And it's super surreal, to say the very least. Especially, like, not just, like, story-wise, but presentation-wise, too. It's all, like, monocolor, horror story-like sort of thing. It's very weird.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's also super cheap, so I'd also recommend just, like, picking that up and fucking around with it for, like, a day.
All right, let me see if I can make sure that this thing actually works this time.
There's my raid message there, so I can,
Oh,
add
and
Bob
Bob
in
too.
as well.
We gotta have Bob in there.
Yeah, we
So
can.
And me.
Yeah.
and Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Welcome on in, Bob.
Yeah.
Thanks. I just got here.
Whoa, crazy. Alrighty. I didn't see Sen in my list as I was scrolling, but then again, I don't know how many people I follow on
Try that one
Twitch.
again.
Oh, there he is. So, I don't know.
There we go. Now that's working.
How do you feel between Sen and Helena, just to limit our options so we're not, like, futzing around for so long?
Right. No, I get that. Let me roll for D's.
Roll for days! 9.
14,
Hmm.
which is an even number, which means we're going to Helena.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me.
Bob, you need Helena.
Just put it in there.
Yes.
Hey, Dio and I tied. Well, there's that there, but before I start the raid on my side, I do want to say a couple more things.
Sure.
Everybody, thank you all so very, very much for all the fun stuff, the wild stuff, the insane stuff from this subathon, for my first subathon. This has been a wild fucking ride. And, I mean, like, top right corner, you see I've got 126 subs right now, over 1,000 bits percent. I got a lot of room for more emotes now, because you see at the bottom, that says 150, so I've got a good few I need to add now. I think I'm sitting at, like, God, how many slots do I have? 4 standard slots in Tier 1, 3 animated ones in Tier 1, and then Tier 3 I got a free one there, yeah. So I got some more emotes I got going. But this past 9 days, these past 9 days, been a blast. Been amazing, been so much fun. I'm glad to have you both on for the end of it. I've been glad to have everybody that's joined in on this. It's been wonderful. So thank
Hold
you
on,
all so
I've
much.
got to give you one more.
Oh dear.
Only because, Luis, why are you not subbed to Zep?
I thought Luis was subbed to Zep. Or, why'd I say Zep? I thought Luis did get a sub to me. Weird. Thank you, teams!
No.
Unless the sub ran out, like, from earlier? I don't know.
During stream or something?
Because I could have sworn Luis had been subbed, like, it ended during stream.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. There we
I was
go.
going to say, I remember you using Zep's emotes earlier.
Yeah.
What Luis means to say is Luis canceled their sub during stream.
Just to get the gift sub. I hear ya.
Mhm.
Strategy. Ooh.
Well, I'm super excited to see that everything went really well for you this past week, bud.
Yeah.
Thank ya. Thank y'all so
And thanks
much.
for having me to sit in a room and eat cheese with you.
Of course. Always have to eat cheese with friends. Always happy to play games, yap, everything and everywhere, and just like all the crazy goofy stuff we've done. It's been a ton of fun. So on that note, I think I'm ready to raid out and we chill now.
Yep. Same.
So I'm starting the raid.
Same.
Thanks for dragging me out of the cave for a stream,
Glad to have you.
or at least
out of the
making me
cave.
stream. Now I'm gonna go back into my cave.
Yeah. We'll miss you.
For
having
another
in your
cheese.
cave.
Be
I
sure
got
to
plenty
take
of
some-
cheese and crackers and all that stuff. So
Be sure to take some air
I'll be well
freshener
fed.
into the cave.
Yeah. Might need that.
You're gonna be
But,
busting mad summer sausage and cheese toots.
No kidding.
Thank you,
I can definitely say I'll be back in 20 days, and this time we'll actually get to play Borderlands.
Woo! The return.
Ooh.
Heck yeah. Well, anyway, everybody, thank you again. I'll see you all next time. I gotta get that schedule going. But yeah, until then, bye everybody!
Goodbye. I love your
Goodbye.
faces. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
I can't wave like, but I'm waving.
There we go. Had to bring
I'm
it
definitely
back.
waving.
Yeah.